W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at whmsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
You've been in an accident. Why won't the insurance company pay? Because they're trying to save money at your expense. Call Mansion Ferretti for your free consultation. We have the experience to deal with the insurance company and get you the compensation you deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Hagerstown Ford continues to be your leader in car sales up and down the I-81 corridor. We will beat any and all competitors' prices, and we've made buying a new car easier than ever with one-day delivery better than Amazon and a return policy better than Walmart. Your satisfaction is our guarantee. If you don't like it, simply return it and we'll come pick it up. No questions asked. Why would you shop anywhere else? At Hagerstown Ford, we take great pride in our community and supporting our local student athletes. That's why Hagerstown Ford is the official car dealership of Shepherd Rams quarterback Tyson Bagent. Our remote buying process has made new car shopping so easy, you'll never even set foot in a dealership. Simply go to HagerstownFord.com and click on the car you want to buy it, or use the Axle Auto app. It's that easy. You can order your new car on any device. Go to HagerstownFord.com and get your new car signed, sealed, and delivered from Hagerstown Ford.
The following sports special is a broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg.
Dear Lord, the battles we go through life.
Dear Lord, the battles we go through life.
We ask for a chance to fair.
We ask for a chance to fair.
Chance to equal our strife. Chance to do it there.
Chance to do it there.
We should win.
We should win.
Let it be by the code.
Let it be by the code.
Faith and honor held high.
Faith and honor held high.
We should lose.
We should lose.
Stand by the road.
Stand by the road.
Cheers when winners go by.
Cheers when winners go by.
Day by day.
Day by day.
We get better and better.
We get better and better.
So we can't beat.
We can't beat.
Boom, beat.
Who let the dogs out? It's time for the excitement of West Virginia high school football, featuring the AAA Martinsburg Bulldogs. To get you ready for today's play-by-play action, we'll bring you interviews, in-depth analysis, and important game information on the pregame show. So let's get things started by going to the stadium and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
Good evening, folks, from Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium as we welcome you into the pregame show brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration service like home and office automation, home theater networking, audio video distribution, and more. Phone 304-350-1931 or visit whmsystems.com as we welcome you into the Matt Miller broadcast booth. Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Dylan Bishop for the Week 2 matchup between your Martinsburg Bulldogs and the visiting Musselman Applemen. Both teams going 1-0 in Week 1 as it was Musselman picking up a 27-0 win over Spring Mills and Martinsburg picking up a 40-7 win against Salem. Dylan, these two teams, it's been a long time coming since Musselman has knocked off Martinsburg, 23 straight wins for the Bulldogs. What are you expecting tonight?
First of all, Colin, happy to be here with you again. First time that I'll get to witness live in action on the broadcast. Martinsburg taking on an EPAC opponent.
That is true.
Musselman here, so I'm excited to see Musselman and Martinsburg both have another matchup to see where they stack up in the EPAC. I know Martinsburg, obviously the favorite to win the EPAC and the state championship, and repeat, of course, as they've done 9 of the last 11 years. And I'm interested to see just how exactly this one goes. We can see how both teams look right now because obviously Musselman last year went 3-7. A lot of that had to do with the injury to Baden Hartman at quarterback, and he's returned to the lineup so far for this year, and he looked good in that first game against Spring Mills. Put up a lot of their production, had all of their touchdowns in that game, 1 through the air and 2 on the ground. So for Musselman, I'm interested to see just how they can keep up with this Martinsburg team. Martinsburg, see, this is going to be their first action in the conference. See how motivated they are. They've got some guys who are injured now after that first week against Salem last week. So they're going to have some guys step up and come into the lineup and get some more snaps, get some more touches, and we're going to see what they can do with them. We had some guys like Zion Grantham step up last week into a bigger role and did well for themselves. So I'm excited to see what will happen this week because I think we're going to see even more of that.
Yes, those 3 guys that were starters last week that are injured for Martinsburg are number 11, Roman Pearson, the wide receiver. He's out right now, and we do not have a time frame on when he'll return. Another guy that is out, number 22, Davion Kendall, the starting running back last week that got hurt in the first half against Salem in that win. He is out. And the third one is number 15, Kai Fagan, there on the defensive side. So we'll have to see who steps up for those 3 guys. But a guy that is back and dressed, and we'll hope to see play today, is number 32 in King. Eric King is back and should get to be able to play in that running back role alongside Zion Grantham and A.J. Harrison listed for Martinsburg.
I think that's going to be interesting because Zion Grantham stepped up into a bigger role last week. He did well for himself. Obviously, they came out with Xavion Kendall, first of all, as the starting running back. He got hurt early. They had to rely on Grantham, and Grantham did very well in that game. I mean, he had 78 yards rushing in that game on just 13 carries. A lot of that coming in the third quarter where they really went heavy running the ball up the middle with him on that Salem defense. But Eric King back this week, they're going to have that extra power game to go with Grantham, who's more of the lightning to Eric King's thunder if they're going to get carries back and forth kind of in a platoon role. So that plus, of course, Murphy Clement running the ball and, occasionally throwing the ball, and Ezra Bajent throwing the ball to his weapons out on the outside as well. This Martinsburg offense is high-powered. This Martinsburg defense is a juggernaut. So it's a tough task for Musselman, but I'm excited to see what they can do because they're not going to go 3-7 this year with Baden Hartman at quarterback. I'd be very surprised if that happened. This is a team that can go above 500.
I agree, as they do have a tough schedule, though, on that Musselman side. Already getting the win against Spring Mills, Martinsburg today. Next week they're at Jefferson. The following week at Sharando, and then the first home game after Sharando for the entire season is against Morgantown. So this is a really tough schedule for the Applemen that they have ahead of them. But I want to mention one more thing before we take a break on this W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. And that's, I mentioned the fact earlier that Eric King will help out in the running back side of things offensively. But defensively, if he gets in that defensive end spot like he was originally listed last week, he will help out a lot, even though that defensive line for Martinsburg is a juggernaut like we've already seen last week. But the 6'2", 240-pound senior in Eric King getting some reps in on that defensive line will add more that the very young offensive line of Musselman is going to have to go up against. Only one upperclassman in Dennis Pike, and he's only a junior. No seniors on that offensive line, the rest being sophomores, Dylan.
It's going to be a really tough task. You mentioned Eric King coming back on the defensive line. That defensive line last week was all over the backfield against Salem. Aiden Fleming, Rashad Reed, and Xerxes Yancey were all over the place. 4 tackles for loss in that game against Salem with all of those running plays. It really just, Salem wanted to run the ball, and they pretty much couldn't. Like, they had 83 rushing yards in that game, and they were trying to run the ball all game. It was just a great performance by that Martinsburg defensive line. So they had 83 yards on 33 carries, Colin. That's, I'm no math major, but that's less than 3 yards a carry, and that's no good.
All right, we're going to get ready to take a break, but before we do, it's now time for our trivia question of the day. And if you get this question correctly, you will win a family 4-pack to the West Virginia Mountaineers home opener Saturday, September 10th at 6 p.m. against the Kansas Jayhawks. What you have to do to win, though, go on our YouTube page, click subscribe, and write in what you think the answer to this question is. And if you get it right, whoever gets it right first is the winner. Alrighty, it's a tough one though. We're not going to make it easy for 4 tickets for free to a WVU home opener. Here you go. What do the years 1995, 1999, 2002, 2003, 2004, and 2020 all have in common? And if you missed the question, we'll have it on our Facebook page. We'll put it on the YouTube page as well. We'll give you the answer at the end of the game. But for now, we'll take our first break here on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. And on the other side of that break, we'll have your check of the area schedule. This is Martinsburg football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
You've put up with your water long enough. It's time for Sunset Water Services, your local water solution since 1989, to fix your water problems. Get better tasting, better smelling, and better looking water today. Say hello to drinking your own delicious water for pennies per gallon. Say yes to healthier skin and hair and to softer and brighter clothes. Sunset Water Services delivers your bags of salt to you, so they'll save your back too. And our products come with a 1-year satisfaction guarantee. Call 304-754-9031 for a free water quality test today. SunsetWater.com.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency. BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for the check of the area schedule, brought to you by Sunset Water Services, proudly installing water softeners in Martinsburg and Berkeley County since 1989. After a 27-22 win at Millbrook last week, the Jefferson Cougars played the Sharando Warriors in their home opener this week. Jefferson head coach Craig Hunter shared what he's seen from Sharando and what his team's game plan will need to be this week if they want to become 2-0.
Seems like they like to play our football. They want to get downhill, get at you, run the ball at you, and then once you're lulled to sleep with the run, they try to hit you over the top with the pass. So they've got nice size, good speed. So we're going to play better defensively and make sure we hold the ball offensively longer and keep them off the field. That's going to be hopefully the game plan for a victory to happen for us. Make sure we tackle well, get their offense off the field, and our offense hold the ball and move it, put points on the board.
Hedgesville is also trying to become 2-0 as the Eagles hit the road to take on the Warren County Wildcats out of Virginia. Hedgesville head coach Matt Faircloth says that Warren County's offense is the same style as Washington, so the game plan will remain the same.
A lot of the same things we see in Washington. They're a single-wing team, big up front. Got a couple guys that really run the ball hard, and we're back to the same game plan we had this week. Is we got to control the line of scrimmage and knock their offensive line backwards and move the ball on offense and control the clock. For us, it's going to be the same keys, control the line of scrimmage, knock their offensive line back, our offensive line come off the ball, create pass, and our athletes got to go make plays. And I think if we do that, we should have a lot of success.
After losing to Musselman and Hedgesville last week, the Spring Mills Cardinals and Washington Patriots will go head-to-head tonight. The two schools haven't played against each other since the 2020 season due to Washington having to forfeit last year's game. Washington is searching for its second win ever against Spring Mills, and head coach Glenn Simpson shared his thoughts about the young Spring Mills team.
I see a much improved team from last year. I see a team that is more disciplined. They're a talented team, more so than what the game film showed against Musselman last week. We're going to do what we do. Our game plan is to pound the rock and stop the run and take care of the ball. We handle those things, we got a great shot at winning the football game.
Spring Mills head coach Josh Sims also shared his thoughts on the Washington Patriots.
Yeah, they're a Washington football team. You know, they were up on Hedgesville for a lot of that game last week, so you know they're definitely going to come ready to play. You know, offensively from them, they're doing what they always do, running that single wing, and it's one of those things where watching them on tape, you can definitely tell these kids are very experienced playing that offense and very sound fundamentally. So it's one of those things from our kids. We're going to have to especially defensively be the same way. We're going to have to play sound fundamental assignment football. Offensively, again, we just got to clean up, some of the mental errors and the penalties and some of those little things, to where when we do get rolling, we don't go 10 yards forward and 15 or 20 yards back.
That was your check of the area schedule, brought to you by Sunset Water Services, proudly installing water softeners in Martinsburg and Berkeley County since 1989. Once again, our matchup tonight is Musselman at Martinsburg. We will continue to preview this matchup coming up next on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. You're tuned in to Martinsburg football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be this football season. Join us Fridays for Martinsburg Bulldog games, Saturdays for Shepherd Rams and WVU games, and every Monday, Thursday, and Sunday nights for the NFL primetime games. We still have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. So come on in and enjoy the Palace Lounge. We're located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
Visit us at Orr's Farm Market, just 5 miles west of Martinsburg, to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
Welcome back to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Dylan Bishop for tonight's game between the Musselman Applemen and your Martinsburg Bulldogs, as we will now break down the visiting Musselman Applemen, coached by Brian Thomas, who's in his 10th season at the helm of the Fleet, being the Musselman Applemen. 65-33 is his overall record in the 10 years as head coach of Musselman. Team, as we mentioned earlier, finished last season 3-7 overall. It was the first losing season for Musselman in over a decade. However, they've started off the right foot, Dylan, with a 27-0 win over Spring Mills last week. And let's go over those stats again for the Applemen last week.
Yeah, so last week Yet Baden Hartman returning first game of the season after missing a lot of last year with injury. He went 11 of 15 for 143 yards and 1 touchdown through the air. Then he added in 8 carries for 54 yards and 2 touchdowns on the ground. And you also had Dalton Haynes with 9 carries for 55 yards. And then receiving-wise, you had Ray Adamas with 7 catches for 108 yards and a touchdown. Those are the notable stats for the Musselman Applemen in the last game against Spring Mills. And to me, I think that's how exactly you wanted to start off your season, with a win like that. Shutout from your defense and a pretty good performance, getting Baden Hartman back in the rhythm of things, getting him 3 touchdowns up on the board. And that's exactly what you wanted. I think you would have been a little concerned about the season if you came out and didn't really convincingly beat a young Spring Mills team. No slight against Spring Mills, because they're a developing young team, but they are young, and this Musselman team has a lot of guys that are their leaders that are seniors, as opposed to, Spring Mills is starting a sophomore quarterback over there. So I think that's exactly how you wanted to start your season. This game really early on against Martinsburg is a tough task that it could, Martinsburg is going to be it's going to be the toughest team you face all year. So you would have probably liked to get a little more momentum on your side, get feeling yourself a little more going into this Martinsburg game, rack up a couple more wins going in. But this is going to be a good test for them. Obviously, they're going to be out here against the best athletes they're going to see all season. And we're going to see exactly what Baden Hartman is made of in his last season. Him and Ray Adamas, they were a great connection last week. Again, Hartman had 143 yards, and 108 of that went to Ray Adamas. So that's going to be the big thing for them, is that connection on offense. And just overall, it's going to be how are they going to slow down this Martinsburg Bulldogs defensive line that did so well last week against Salem. And like you mentioned, Colin, in our first segment, 1 junior, no seniors on this offensive line. 4 of the 5 starters on the Musselman offensive line are sophomores. So they are in for a really tough task. It's going to be a great learning experience for them, if nothing else. And you say you come out in your second game of your sophomore season and play against the 9 out of the last 11 years defending state champions and their offensive line, and guys like Rashad Reed and Xerxes Yancey and Aiden Fleming coming at you every play. So it's going to be a tough task for them, but I think overall for the season, they can finish in the top half of the EPAC because, again, they have that senior experienced quarterback.
Yeah, it's just going to depend on how much time he has in that pocket, or if he's going to be having to scramble for a majority of this game. And we know Baden Hartman can scramble. He's a very fast guy, as you mentioned last week. He had 2 rushing touchdowns on 8 carries for 52 yards. But what really will make that offense successful is if he can get the ball out and accurate to Ray Adamas, his leading wide receiver. And if he's unable to do that, because of that Martinsburg defense, who most likely will give Musselman a lot of trouble tonight, then I think it's going to be a long night for that Musselman Applemen offense and team.
Yeah, one of the keys for any defense, really, in any level of football, is that if you can get pressure on the quarterback rushing 4 guys only, or even 3 guys, then you're going to make the opposing offense in for a long, long night. And these young offensive linemen for Musselman against this powerhouse of a defensive line for Martinsburg is more than likely going to have a lot of those situations tonight where they rush 3 guys, they rush 4 guys, and yet Baden Hartman still has to get the ball out quick, or he has to scramble around and try to make a play outside of the system of the play, the way that it's supposed to go, because things start breaking down. That's when Musselman's going to start getting in trouble. As Martinsburg is consistently able to drop 7 or 8 guys back into coverage, and they're still getting pressure on Baden Hartman. That's tough for any quarterback to handle when he's got all those extra defenders back, defending the pass, and still doesn't have room to operate with.
I agree, but he will have some help in that backfield led by Alex Skaggs, the senior running back, and Dalton Haynes, the junior running back. Skaggs went for 6 carries and 15 yards. Haynes picked up a majority of the carries with a total of 9, getting 55 yards against the Spring Mills Cardinals last week in that 27-0 win. So they're really going to have to not only be able to run the ball and pound that rock against a very tough defensive line, but here and there they might have to pass block as well.
Yeah, that's
Baden Hartman a little bit more time in that pocket.
Yeah, that's a big thing that not every team that Martinsburg is going to face can say. Running back, quarterback, wide receiver, all of their top playmakers on offense, all seniors. They're all experienced and they're all motivated to get something done in their last and final season.
All right, we're going to take another break on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show, and on the other side of that break, we'll hear from the Musselman Applemen head coach, Brian Thomas. This is Martinsburg football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsini's.com. At Long & Foster Martinsburg, we're more than just a team of professional real estate agents. We're a true part of the community, your friends, your neighbors, your colleagues. We shop, dine, and play at the neighborhood locations. We volunteer with area nonprofits. We send our kids to local schools and enjoy all that our community has to offer. Let our family of agents help your family with all of your real estate needs. You can contact us at 304-263-7800 or on social media, hashtag Long & Foster Martinsburg.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show as we get into our In the End Zone segment, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg on 1400 Shepherdstown Road. They became #1 by making you #1 first. I'm now joined by the Musselman head coach and Brian Thomas. Coach Thomas, you guys got a shutout victory last week against Spring Mills. How'd that game go, and what'd you like from your team?
Defensively, we played great. You know, anytime you shut somebody out and you know, holding to 0 there, you're going to win because they didn't score. So, you know, I like the defensive effort and the stuff that we did there. Offensively, we did things good in spurts. You know, we missed here or there on a couple things, but you know, that I think that's kind of what you want as a coach. You want the victory, but at the same time, still having the opportunity to grow and get better at some things.
Baden Hartman as well as Ray Adamas offensively really clicked like expected. What'd you like from those two guys?
Yeah, I mean, Ray's an outstanding receiver. You know, he's easily one of the top receivers, I think, in the entire state of West Virginia. You know, he's definitely towards the top of the list. So, you know, anytime we can get the ball in his hands, we want to get the ball in his hands. You know, I've said it all the time, Baden's like Brett Favre. You know, you watch him roll out and run a couple times on Friday night. He has kind of slung the ball, and he knows how to get it to his guys, and just the poise that he has all the time. He just never seems flustered, never seems rattled, and I really think he was the leader for us in that victory.
This week you guys face a tough Martinsburg team. What is the game plan going in against them?
You got to be perfect, which is really hard to do. You know, it's goes without being said. They're the best program in the state. They do that year in and year out, where you know they're one of the best programs in the state. So you know you have to play a really good football game against them. You know we have a good squad. You know I love our kids. We have to have a good week of practice and be ready to play Friday night.
What have you seen from the Martinsburg team film-wise, if anything, yet?
Speed. You know, you plug in their game film and watch it, and it's all, you almost got to check your computer sometimes to see if you accidentally didn't hit the fast forward button. They're moving so fast. It's just unbelievable. They have speed everywhere. I mean, it's the same thing every year. They're good. I mean, they're good up front. They're good. Their second level's good with their backers. Their DBs are good. You know, offensively, their line's good. Quarterback plays good. They have good running backs. They have good receivers. Their kicker's outstanding. I think this is one of the best kickers they've ever had, which presents a lot of problems in the special teams unit. So, you know, what I see from them is just no weaknesses anywhere.
It being a rivalry game, is that something you can teach, or is that something that's just molded into your players to understand that whenever it's Martinsburg, things are different that week?
I mean, I think it's any EPAC game, to be honest with you. You know, like we were up last week for Spring Mills. We were pretty hyped for that one. Martinsburg just happens to be the next opponent on the schedule. Do we want to beat them? Yeah, I mean, we want to win every game that we play, or you wouldn't do it. But at the same time, I think any time, you know, I don't know if I'd necessarily group Martinsburg in it. I think it's really any EPAC game that you get more up for those conference games, just because, you know, they're kind of the familiar opponents that you see year in and year out. And you're like, our kids know the kids from Martinsburg, Hedgesville, Spring Mills, Jefferson more than they're going to know a kid from, you know, Morgantown, Wheeling, Parker, Parkersburg. So, you know, I think just kind of the relationships and the familiarity with each other kind of makes those games exciting.
All right, last question for you. We mentioned the win for you against Spring Mills already. Were there any players that surprised you that we should be watching out for this week?
Oh, man. That's a tough question. I mean, I think we have a team where – I don't want to give you like a coach's cliche. I'm trying to think of somebody off the top of my head. I think we have a lot of really good pieces, to be honest with you. You know, we played a lot of young kids that really stepped up and did a really good job. You know, I think defensively, I think our linebackers played really well. Anthony Cornell and Kobe Moneypenny. I think they're two kids that, you know, kind of go unsung with some of the athletes that we have. You know, offensively, we started 4 sophomore offensive linemen, and that's something that, you know, you watch what Baden does and you watch what Ray does, and it's outstanding. But, you know, to come in to start a season with 4 sophomore offensive linemen, I think speaks volumes of those young men as well, that they were able to handle that pressure of a varsity football game.
All right, anything else, Coach?
Fleet, go Applemen.
All right. Thank you, Coach Thomas, as this is the Inside the End Zone segment of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. We'll be back for more coverage next. This is Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, SkinnerFirm.com.
WVU Heart and Vascular Institute offers world-class heart care close to home. Our board-certified physicians are performing groundbreaking procedures using cutting-edge techniques, and that's why we're expanding our services to every corner of our region, so you don't have to travel far to receive the great specialty care you deserve close to home. Now accepting new patients at all locations in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, Shepherdstown, Winchester, and at our newest office in Ranson. WVU Heart and Vascular Institute, world-class heart care close to home.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Looking for some nightlife? Then look no further. Laddie's Bar and Grill has a full bar and kitchen, pool table, and entertainment with great food at affordable prices. You can dine in or carry out by calling us at 304-263-5233. Laddie's is open Monday through Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 3 a.m. and Sundays from 10 a.m. to 3 a.m. We serve breakfast all day long, and our lunch and dinner specials are posted every day on our Facebook page. So stop on in to Laddie's Bar and Grill, located at 107 Lutz Avenue in Martinsburg.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. live from Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Dylan Bishop inside the Matt Miller broadcast booth for tonight's game featuring the Musselman Applemen and the Martinsburg Bulldogs, as we will now break down the Martinsburg Bulldogs, a team that's 1-0 after a very impressive 40-7 win over Salem last week, a team that was ranked number 4 in their class in Virginia, in Class 4A, that is. And Martinsburg, especially in the second half, the offense just exploded, capitalizing on 4 of its 5 second-half drives for touchdowns, Dylan, getting that big win.
It was really impressive. Like, this game against Salem from last year, the final score reflected something, kind of similar. It was obviously a wider margin of victory last week than it was last year. But Salem made a game of it in that game in 2021. Last week, it was more of an instance of Martinsburg's offense not really getting anything going. Salem's offense had absolutely nothing that they could do against the Martinsburg defense, especially that defensive line. They tried to run the ball. Again, we mentioned earlier they had 33 carries for 83 yards, not even 3 yards per carry against Martinsburg. And I think it was just an all-around good game in that second half, especially. You saw Martinsburg. Again, we mentioned how there's some injuries on this Bulldogs team, mainly the offense, how Xavier Kendall went down early, and so did Roman Pearson. He went down in that game as well, and they had to have guys step up. But guys like Jameer Hunter have stepped up. It's his first year at Martinsburg, transferring in from Spring Mills. And another transfer, Rashad Reed, down from Woodruff, South Carolina, came in, and they both made really good impressions in their first action for the Bulldogs. We had 2 deep catches down the field by Jameer Hunter, one being Murphy Clement's only pass of the game, and the other one being Ezra Bajan's only touchdown of the game, giving him 2 catches for 66 yards. So I expect that, especially with Roman Pearson now out for the foreseeable future, you're going to be seeing a lot of Jameer Hunter in this offense, probably the deep ball. Again, every time they threw the ball to him, Ezra kind of had those instances of missing down the field. It's early in the season, hasn't quite gotten that rhythm down with how to get it to his guys. He might not have that full chemistry with a guy who's in his first year with the Bulldogs, but they really wanted to try to go deep down the field to Jameer Hunter. And when they weren't doing that, it was guys like Cassius Gideon and Buzz Dover. And we're going to have to see Sarad Musgrove step into a bigger role on the offensive side of things after, he had an interception last week on defense. So I think overall it was a great win, especially in the second half for the Bulldogs. And I think that they're going to continue that into this week. There's no reason why they can't, even against this, pretty experienced Musselman team.
Yeah, and the matchup between these two schools, it's the 38th meeting between Musselman and Martinsburg, the first one in 1960. Martinsburg leads the all-time series between the two schools, 29 wins, Musselman having 8 wins. Martinsburg has won the last 23 meetings between these two schools. And last year, Martinsburg got that 56-14 win in Week 2 over Musselman. And the last time Musselman won was in 2000 at Martinsburg by a score of 35-9. What do you think? I know we don't want to get into the keys to the game yet, but let's give a little bit of a hint on the Martinsburg side as what a key might be for them to make it now 24 in a row, Dylan.
I think the offense, the way that they looked in that first half, there was just really no rhythm that they were able to get going. And it seemed like they didn't really have a go-to play to really, get them out of a funk. Like a lot of times we saw in that opening night game for Hedgesville, whenever they felt like they needed to make a play, they would throw a screen pass out to Tanner Matthews or DeMonte Martin and make a play. I didn't really see that from Martinsburg last week, in that first half at least, where they had that sort of go-to play that they were able to get themselves into a rhythm on offense. So I want to see if they are able to come out early and try to get Ezra especially some easy passes, get him into a rhythm early because he was only 9 for 20 last week. He got himself over 100 yards with that final 30-yard touchdown to Jameer Hunter. But overall, it wasn't, it was some rust here, some just little nitpicks, like barely out of reach receivers here and there. And they just weren't able to get a lot going. It was that third quarter running the ball up the middle that really got them to extend that lead. So I think we're going to see what Martinsburg can do in this first half, especially to get the offense into a rhythm.
We'll have to see if we see more in that quarterback spot from Murphy Clement. For those that remember, last year went out with the Liz Frank injury and has been slowly working his way back. For a majority of that second half, we did not see him last week, and then the first play that he came in, he had that 71-yard touchdown run. So we'll see if we see any more of him tonight, reps-wise, against Musselman. But for now, we'll take another break. On the other side of that break, we'll have the coaches' interview with Martinsburg head coach and Britt Sherman, as well as our in the huddle player interviews with Baden Hartman and Zion Grantham. This is Martinsburg football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including Trivia Night Monday, Karaoke Tuesday, Steak Night Wednesday and Sunday, Thursday night Boneless Wing Night, and on Friday and Saturday nights, there'll be a DJ and or karaoke. And remember, Monday through Friday, happy hour, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandsmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show as we go back in the end zone with Coach Sherman, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg. They became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons team got the big win last week against Salem, 40-7. Had a couple injuries, though, so how's the team looking right now this week?
Well, we rained out a little bit yesterday with practice, but it may have been one of those blessings in disguise where, just rest up a little bit and get some mental work in and, still get ready, but not do as much physically. So we were still able to get on the field and had a decent practice, but, got a lot of mental work and some film in yesterday.
What did you like from your team in the win?
Just great defense. Great defense. No turnovers, no mistakes in that first game as far as that went. So that was very promising.
And then now this week you guys get to take on Musselman, EPAC opponent, back at home, though, this time around. What's the game plan going in against Musselman?
Well, just do the little things right. I mean, they're going to be extremely well coached. We're going to get their best shot, and they're much improved from last year, and they've not lost anything yet. They've won all their scrimmages, won their first game, so they're going to come in with a lot of confidence, and they're going to give us their best shot.
How do you shut down the connection between Adamas and Hartman successfully?
Well, I mean, we'll probably have to do a couple different things, but the main thing is just to play assignment football and play as good a defense as what we did last week. And
it's going to be a special night as a whole for the game. being kickoff against Cancer Night, something special that you guys are doing for the first time. Just talk me through how this idea came to be and what all will be taking place.
Well, it's hit pretty close to home this year. Mike Clement, one of our staff members, was diagnosed with throat cancer, and last spring, and just going through that, and all his treatments and things like that, and being a father of one of our players, I thought about it, and I know baseball team has done some stuff like that in the past, and I just wanted to bring it over to the gridiron and with football and try to raise as much money as we can and promote awareness about cancer.
So talk to us about the jerseys as well, just how that came to be.
Yeah, I mean, just I think the jerseys with the baseball team, same thing, and just I think ours got a nice little spin on it from some of our designs and stuff in the past, and Coach Lynch designed those, and he's a great designer, and so I think they're going to be pretty special for these guys to have for an alternate jersey.
Is it going to be just a one-year thing with these ones, or is it going to be every single year for a specific game, or different jerseys that might be auctioned off? Any ideas on those type things, or not yet?
No, I mean, not yet. I mean, I want to do some alternate jerseys every year, and I know the National Guard asked us to do one of theirs this year, and we just didn't have the slate to be able to do it with the two alternates that we will have this year. So, we'll do something a little bit different every single year, but we'll see how this goes, see if it's a hit, and then hopefully maybe we'll make it a tradition.
It's always fun when things are bigger than football. What's been, I guess, the message for it this week with the team, though?
Just being above yourself, and doing things for the whole community. As much as the community gives us, we want to give back as much as we possibly can.
Back on the football side of things, you mentioned a great defensive performance. Offensively, though, with those couple injuries, a lot of guys had to come in and make do with what you had, and one of those guys being Zion Grantham, going 13 carries, 72 yards, and the touchdown. We'll talk with him later in this pregame show. What'd you like from him, though?
Well, he's waited his turn, and he's worked extremely hard, and he's completely changed his entire body over the course of the off season. And I know a lot of people told him, you're small, and you're not probably going to play, and all this stuff, and he just took it upon himself to work extremely hard and work himself into the position that when he got his chance, he was going to shine, and that's what he did on Friday night. And it goes back to the whole size of the fight in the dog and not the dog in the fight, and he broke tackles and was running hard despite his size, and I think he showed everybody he belongs.
As that was Martinsburg Bulldog head coach Britt Sherman on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. We'll continue the pregame show next, right here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10, your home for Martinsburg football.
Mayhem is everywhere.
On your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome into the In the Huddle segment of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show, brought to you by the Mirius Group of Ameriprise Financial Advisors, John Everson and Phil McCoy. You can locate them at 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg, or phone them at 304-263-4343. So I'm now joined by the quarterback of the Musselman Applemen in Baden Hartman. Baden, great game for you last week against Spring Mills, 11 of 15 with a touchdown pass, then rushing-wise, 8 carries, 54 yards, and 2 touchdowns. What was clicking for you offensively?
Just me throwing to my receivers. Like, we were all good. Ray Adames, he was running good routes, and then our line, they did an amazing job keeping me safe and protected. And then whenever I had a couple scrambles, and then I scored on those and had some good runs.
So you being injured last year, how did it feel to finally be back out on the football field last week?
It felt amazing to be back out there with my guys and compete and get the dub.
Any nerves, or were you just locked in and ready to go?
I was definitely nervous before game. I'm always nervous before games. But as the game goes on, I'm good. I'm settled in by then.
This week you guys get to face the Martinsburg Bulldogs. What are you hoping to do against that tough defensive line?
Hopefully that our line can keep up with them, and hopefully we'll have a good shot at them and we can get the dub.
What are you working on this week so far to make sure that you're 100%?
Probably just staying healthy and stretching, lifting weights, and eating well, and drinking water so I don't cramp on Friday.
You and Ray Adames really got things going last week against Spring Mills. What is that connection like working for you guys, and how do you keep it not only on the field but even off the field between you two?
He studies film really well, and as soon as the play starts, I look at the safeties, and if he's not double covered, I'll give him the route and he'll run it, and hopefully we can connect like that on Friday.
Being at Martinsburg, does that give it a different feel, or is it always just the same thing when it's Martinsburg, you guys have to beat them?
I feel like it's just the same feeling as last year probably, but we'll go into their stadium with probably a hostile crowd, and we have to do our jobs.
How special would it be if you guys are finally the team to knock them off within the EPAC?
It'll be something I remember forever, and it'll be a great feeling.
Alrighty, thank you, Baden, and good luck this Friday. As we're now joined by Zion Grantham of the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Zion, great game, 13 carries, 72 yards, and a touchdown against Salem.
Thank you.
And you weren't starting, though, but you had to come in because of injuries. What was going through your mind when that happened, man?
I was ready. Get in the game. That's what I was prepared for. Yeah.
What did you like out there? Just how do you think your performance went?
I think it went pretty good, but I think I could do better.
What are some of the things that you think you can do better on?
Reading the holes and reading my lineman's blocks better. I think I could have did better if I would have read the blocks better.
That first drive of the second half, it really went through you to get on the board. What was just going through your mind during then, and then what was clicking offensively for the team as a whole?
I knew we were in a slump in the first half, so we just had to step it up. My lineman started getting on blocks, and we really just got it going.
What have you been working on so far this practice this week to gear up for Musselman?
My vision more, seeing the holes and where I got to run to, where I can get the most yards out of it.
What's it like always getting to go up against Musselman? What is the mindset going in against them?
I'd say we don't look at anybody special. We always to the maximum amount we can get out of the game. So, yeah.
Can we expect the same from you, or even more this week compared to last week?
Definitely.
All right, thank you so much, man, and good luck. What's up, Juice? How you been, man? You want to come on? We got time. We can throw you in. How you been?
I've been good, bro.
All right, that's going to finish up our segment of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. We'll be back for more right here on Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV10, your home for Martinsburg football.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is prevent, promote, protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
With Honda, every summer adventure is the destination. Take your adventures even farther with Honda, America's most fuel-efficient full-line automaker. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2022 Honda Civic and a 3.9% APR on a 2022 Accord or 2023 HRV.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA, moving lives forward.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI based on EPA estimate of MY20 full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy 2021 EPA Automotive Trends Report.
Hello? We're here again 3 times in the past 2 days.
You're where?
Bechtel Jewelers. Look.
Can Mom hear you?
No, she's in a diamond coma. Get her the pendant or I will.
Hey, that's my credit card.
What? Can't hear you, Dad. You're breaking up.
It's going to take more than a crying baby to wake her out of this diamond coma. You're going to need a mega dose of jewelry from Bechtel Jewelers.
Hi, it's Talk Radio WRNR and TV10 Spencer Dupuis. When I got into a car accident and needed to get another vehicle, I wanted to go somewhere I could trust. So I went to the Heffley Motor Company at 993 Hedgesville Road.
As a first-time car buyer, I really didn't know what to expect. But at Heffley, they treated me like family. Every step in the process was seamless. Not only did they give me a great deal, but they also helped me secure an amazing interest rate. Now I know firsthand why Heffley has such a great reputation in this community.
I ride with Heffley Motor Company, so you should too.
Welcome back to the last segment of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Dylan Bishop as the Musselman Applemen will kick off against the Martinsburg Bulldogs in about 8 minutes, give or take. Let's get into our keys to the game, brought to you by the Heffley Motor Company, located at 993 Hedgesville Road in Martinsburg. You're local, we're local, so why not buy local? Spencer rides with them, so you should too. Dylan, what are the keys of the game?
So let's start with Musselman. I think that the first key to this game is going to be taking some pressure off of the shoulders of Baden Hartman. Get your quarterback some help by protecting him and for getting your running game going and making sure that you get your playmakers who can make some guys miss in the open field. Make things easy for them. Don't make them have to scramble around because pressure's coming. Don't make him have to, get the offense going on these deep 30-yard passes down the field. Don't make it be all on his shoulders. He had a lot of the production last week for Musselman, but I think they're going to have to take some stuff off of his shoulders if they're going to win this game. Second of all, control time of possession. You want to keep that Martinsburg offense off of the field so that you can have and control the game, keep Martinsburg away from the end zone. And third of all, win the turnover battle. You're not going to beat a team like Martinsburg when they get more turnovers than you do, force more than you do. You're going to have to take care of the ball if you want to win this game. And on the Martinsburg side, first of all, find your playmakers. Roman Pearson's out with an injury. Xavion Kendall's out with an injury. You're getting back Eric King. You've had big games from Jameer Hunter so far. Last week, made some good plays down the field with the deep balls. You're going to need to find your guys that are going to make things easy for your quarterback as well. Guys that you can throw a screen pass to and get 10 yards on. And then, secondly, this kind of goes with that. Ezra Bajent, get him in rhythm with some easy passes. We mentioned that already. And third, bring pressure to Braden Hartman.
And those are your keys to the game. So let's now send it down to Spencer Dupuis with today's officiating crew. Spencer?
Thanks, Colin. Yeah, down here on the Martinsburg sideline, we'll start with the referee for tonight. It is Michael Ritt. The umpire tonight is William Walker. The line judge is Derwin Carter. The linesman Tyler Martin. The field judge, Phillip Rivers, not to be confused with former NFL quarterback Phillip Rivers. And the side judge is Kim Reed. Back up to you, Colin.
Thank you, Spencer. Those were our intro of game officials brought to you by the Brown Funeral Homes and Cremation, Robert Fields and Sons, a family-owned full-service funeral home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson, proudly serving the area since 1880. We'll take our final 2-minute break and then be back for kickoff as Martinsburg takes the field. This is Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. We're back in 2 minutes.
Jambo Construction and Fencing Company, LLC is a veteran-owned and operated company right here in the Eastern Panhandle of West Virginia that specializes in decks, fencing, and hardscaping. Find us on Facebook at Jambo Construction and Fencing to see more of the projects we've completed. For a free estimate, you can call Bo Bartley at 304-268-5452 or Jamie Gall at 304-279-5053. We are licensed and insured in the state of West Virginia, and as Martinsburg alums, we say, go Bulldogs.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
And that concludes today's pregame show.
We play every play like it's the most important play of the game. Who let the dogs out?
Coming up next, it's the starting lineups, opening kick, and play-by-play action of West Virginia high school football featuring the AAA Martinsburg Bulldogs. Today's game is being brought to you by
Bechtel Jewelers, the Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, Chris Ross with the Milestone Real Estate Group, the Skinner Law Firm, Hagerstown Ford, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, Orsini's Home Store, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law, CMA Honda of Winchester, and WVU Medicine.
And now, let's go back to the field and rejoin our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
Kicking off to Martinsburg as your opening kickoff, brought to you by Orr's Farm Market. Family-owned, family-grown, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market, located at 682 Orr Drive in Martinsburg. Kicking off for Musselman is number 7, Jason Gordon. Back to return for the Bulldogs in the special purple uniforms today, as it is kickoff against Cancer. It looks like is, I believe, two guys back there in Sarad Musgrove and Jameer Hunter lined up at the 10-yard line as the whistle blows before the opening kick. So we have to get the ball rolled all the way back from Martinsburg's side to the kicking tee at Musselman's 40 and restart.
Well, the kicker was ready to go, but it looks like not everyone else was. So we'll try again.
All righty, again, Jason Gordon ready to kick off for the Musselman Applemen from their 40-yard line. Musselman in all white uniforms with green helmets and green numbers, and it looks like the issue is the scoreboard has 7 minutes on the clock and no scorer down in distance already, so a technical difficulty there. So let's give some starting lineups for both teams, brought to you by Jambo Construction and Fencing LLC, a veteran-owned company that specializes in decks, fencing, and hardscaping. For a free estimate, you can call Bo Bartley at 304-268-5452. As we wait for the scoreboard to reset, let's look at the starting lineup offensively, starting with the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Up front in the line, you got Peyton Kaufman, LaDanian Weller, Aiden Fleming, Rashad Reed, and Wes Hancock. Your receivers for Martinsburg will be Cassius Gideon, Jameer Hunter, Sherrod Musgrove, Buzz Dover, Malachi Williams, and here and there in that tight end spot will be Cam Shallis. Lined up at quarterback, two guys, Ezra Bajent and Murphy Clement, and in the backfield is Zion Grantham, Eric King, and A.J. Harrison. Offensively, the starting lineups for Musselman will be Baden Hartman at the quarterback spot. Running backs will be Alex Skaggs and Dalton Haynes. Your wide receivers for the Applemen, Ray Adamas, Logan Shelton, Troy Wollaston, Kobe Moneypenny, Isaiah Beard, Braden Miller, and Taryn Boyles. And then the offensive line for Musselman is Draven McKee, Xavier Polyard, Trent Shade, Henry Settle, and Dennis Pike. Defensively, Musselman, you got Ray Adamas, Isaiah Beard, Logan Shelton, and Zach Miller in the corner spots. Baden Hartman, Alex Skaggs, and Chris Berry will be safeties. On the defensive line, you got Troy Will-Austin, James Carmichael, Caleb Conley, Xavier Poliard, Braden Henderson, and Taryn Boyles. The linebackers for Musselman are Kobe Moneypenny, Braden Boley, Anthony Cornell, Trent Shade, Braden Miller, and Dalton Haynes. Defensively for Martinsburg, it's Aiden Fleming, Rashad Reed, Wes Hancock, Xerxes Yancey, and hopefully Eric King on the defensive line. Linebackers are Cam Chalice, Jimmy Harden, Cassius Gideon, Dominic Brinkley, and Braden Herring. Corners, Avion Blackwood, Sherrod Musgrove, Buzz Dover, and safeties are Murphy Clement and Malachi Williams. Those are your starting lineups for both teams, as the scoreboard at Coburn Field, David M. Walker Stadium, still having issues. But let's now look at the Martinsburg High School class for the Hall of Fame of 2022. In the contributor division, it's Steve Brock, Anita Cooper, the class of 1979, and Dennis Etherington. In the athletic division, it is Michael Ferguson, the class of 1988, Jason Johnson, the class of 1991, John Johnson, the class of 1967, and Nate Sowers, the class of 2005. The Hall of Fame celebration will be in April at a baseball game to be determined for the Martinsburg Bulldogs. On behalf of Martinsburg High School, Talk Radio WRNR, and TV 10, we'd like to congratulate the class of 2022 for the Martinsburg Hall of Fame.
Now, Colin, I got to say, for those of you that are watching on TV 10, you can see the purple uniforms of the Martinsburg Bulldogs tonight. The purple jerseys, at least, white pants, and the black helmets as well. I really like this look. You got the orange outline on the numbers, the white inside for the numbers, and they got sort of a dog collar thing going around the actual collar of the jersey. So obviously this is a cancer awareness uniform tonight, right, Colin?
Yes, that is correct, as all proceeds also for the tickets will go out and towards a charity to fight against cancer. A great night, the first time ever that Martinsburg football is doing this, as they decided to do it against Musselman because of the huge crowd that's expected. But since we have this break, we're going to give out our question again, with a chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets to the West Virginia Mountaineers home opener against the Kansas Jayhawks Saturday, September 10th at 6 p.m. And all you got to do to win these 4 tickets is go to YouTube, our YouTube, WRNR TV on YouTube, subscribe, and in the comments, answer the question correctly. The first one to do so wins. The question is, what do the years 1995, 1999, 2002, 2003, 2004, and 2020 all have in common with one another? So go to our YouTube page where we have the live stream of this game, and in those comments, comment what you think the answer is. If you get it right, you get 4 free tickets to the West Virginia Mountaineers taking on the Kansas Jayhawks at 6 p.m. Saturday, September the 10th.
And obviously, the answer to this question has to do with Eastern Panhandle high school football, and
yes,
not,
we're not going to make it something crazy. It has to do with the Eastern Panhandle and high school football.
Yeah, you can't give an answer that said, well, those are all years that Prince released a #1 hit or something like that. That might be true, but
might be true, but that's not the answer.
It's not what we're looking for.
So while we still wait, the scoreboard still trying to get figured out as the band continues to play. It looks like it's the battle of the bands between the two schools, as Musselman brought its marching band and a student section on the far side of the field. And Martinsburg set up as well, and the bands have magically made the scoreboard reappear, and it looks like we're ready to go to the applause of the fans as both teams retake the field. It's Musselman kicking off to Martinsburg from right to left. Back to return the kick for the Bulldogs is Jameer Hunter and Sherrod Musgrove. On to kick off is number 7, Jason Gordon for the Applemen. And his kick is up and away right through the middle of the field towards the left side. Musgrove will catch it at the 5-yard line on the near side of the field, has a few blockers in front of him. Jukes through a couple and will be wrapped up just shy of the 35-yard line on the near side, and that's where Martinsburg will start this offensive drive.
Had some good blocking from the kickoff return team there for Martinsburg, and some good shiftiness and speed from Musgrove. That's pretty solid field position. I think anything past the 25 is when you call it definitely a good return there if you're fielding it in the usual area of play.
So 1st and 10, ball on Martinsburg's 34-yard line as the team out in the purple uniforms with white pants. It's Ezra Bajan in shotgun formation. To his right is Zion Grantham, the running back. Sends the slot receiver from left to right, shovel pass to Grantham. Halfback toss, gets him down the sidelines, past the 50 and pushed out of bounds. Across the side of Musselman, just shy of the 40. It's a first down for the Bulldogs. Pickup of just about 20 yards will make it another 1st and 10 for Martinsburg, with Zion Grantham getting it.
I like that start for them. Just a little bit of a dump, kind of a toss pass. Usually see tosses from under center, but that was one out of the shotgun, and he just made some plays out in the open field.
1st and 10, ball on Musselman's 42. Bajan shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near. Quick screen pass out to Dover. He catches it and is immediately wrapped up and tackled by Logan Shelton on the near side. The gain of about 4 yards will bring up 2nd and 6 for Martinsburg.
This is the kind of offense I was talking about in pregame, about making things easy, getting Azerbaijan in a rhythm, just a little screen pass there, seeing if he can make a play after the catch.
2nd down and 7 to go. 3-yard gain puts the ball on Musselman's 39-yard line. It's Ezra Bajan at the quarterback spot for Martinsburg. Zion Grantham to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Bajan scans the defense, hands it off to Grantham up the middle. He bounces to the outside, and it'll be wrapped up just shy of the 30-yard line and pushed out of bounds again by Logan Shelton for Musselman. 11:03 to go. It'll bring up 3rd down for Martinsburg, unless it looks like they just gave him the first down by a yard. So instead it's a 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. The 2nd first down of the game for Martinsburg puts the ball at the 31-yard line.
That inside run game is what got them going in the second half last week. That one, Grantham bounced outside and got the first down.
3 plays already. 10:45 to go in the first quarter. Bajan jet sweep, hands off to Cassius Gideon, but a whistle blows before, and a timeout will be called for Martinsburg. So we'll take a 1-minute break. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including Trivia Night Monday, Karaoke Tuesday, Steak Night Wednesday and Sunday, Thursday night Boneless Wing Night, and on Friday and Saturday nights there'll be a DJ and or karaoke. And remember, Monday through Friday, happy hour, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
I'm Jason Barrett. I'm running for state senate because I believe it's time to build an even better West Virginia. That starts with a less burdensome tax policy, reliable internet service, a strong education system, and a robust tourism industry. I believe this building starts right here in Jefferson and Berkeley counties.
I ask for your support and your vote on November 8th.
Paid for by Friends of Jason Barrett.
Martinsburg High School, Coburn Field, David M. Walker Stadium. 1st and 10 for Martinsburg. 10:43 to go in the first as we're scoreless between Martinsburg and Musselman. The Bulldogs with the ball. Jet sweep, fakes it, drops back to pass. Is Bajan wide open? Jameer Hunter in the middle of the field. Touchdown, Martinsburg. A 31-yard pass to Jameer Hunter with 10:36 to go. Makes it Martinsburg 6, Musselman nothing.
That's just a continuation of what they started last week. Jameer Hunter is going to be the deep threat down the field for the Bulldogs, and he easily got past the Applemen with his speed for the touchdown.
Brent Terwilliger on to attempt the extra point. On to hold is Coy Fagan. The snap for the extra points high. Fagan bobbles it, tries to put it down, picks up, rolls out to his left, still on his feet, breaks through, and he's going to be stopped just shy of the goal line. So it'll remain 6-0 Martinsburg with 10:36 to go in the first. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, SkinnerFirm.com.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Martinsburg in the lead 6-0 after a 31-yard touchdown pass from Ezra Bajent to Jameer Hunter. On to attempt the kickoff is Brent Terwilliger from Martinsburg's 40 as he lines up on the left hash. And it's an onside kick, scooped up just a little bit past the 50 at the 46-yard line. And then recovering it for Musselman will be Penny. Make it 1st and 10 Musselman on its 49-yard line.
Interested to see what this opening script of plays looks like for Musselman to try to get things going on this Martinsburg defense that looked so good, especially on the defensive line last week.
So Musselman has the 1st and 10. The offense gets out at the 49-yard line for the Applemen as we wait.
Looks like they're backing it up a few yards to the 46 now.
That's what I thought initially. So 1st and 10, ball on the 46-yard line. Baden Hartman in shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. Hartman, quick pass to the outside for a wide receiver screen. It's broken up by Sarad Musgrove, intended for Ray Adamas to bring up 2nd and 10 on the incomplete pass.
Well, that's the kind of play that you want to make to try to get pressure off of your quarterback, like I said in our keys of the game. But I think Martinsburg had that sniffed out immediately. Ray Adamas, the screen pass, they saw that coming from a mile away.
2nd and 10, ball on the 46, 10:31 to go. Martinsburg leads 6-0. It's Hartman in shotgun formation. 2 receivers on the far side. Adamas lined up, goes behind, sends a man in motion. Is Hartman. Snap into the hands of Hartman. He hands it off behind him to Dalton Haynes. Haynes runs forward, tries to gain a couple yards, but is stopped right at the line of scrimmage by Aiden Fleming and Rashad Reed. A no-yard gain will make it 3rd and 10 for the Applemen.
That's exactly what we saw last week from the Martinsburg defensive line. A lot of stops right at the line of scrimmage or behind it.
3rd and 10. Musselman breaks the huddle. There's 2 receivers on the far side, 1 on the near. Hartman, shotgun formation. Haynes lined up directly behind him. Under 10 to go. Hartman drops back to pass, looks downfield, sends the blitz. This is the Bulldogs. Hartman has to scramble. Gets by the line of scrimmage to the far side, eventually caught up by Rashad Reed as well as Jimmy Harden. And it'll be 4th down after a gain of 4. Makes it 4th and 6. The ball right on the 50-yard line. We'll see if Musselman elects to go for it or if they'll send the punt unit out. As Baton Hartman stays out there, but he looks like will be the punter, surprisingly, for Musselman. So we'll either see a pooch kick or have to wait and see if Musselman tries to fake it at the 50. Is Hartman back? Sarad Musgrove back to return. Hartman's punt goes just to the left side of Musgrove. He's going to let it bounce at the 10-yard line, roll a few yards backwards, but they're going to mark it down at the 10, and that's where Martinsburg will start its drive after Musselman goes 3 and out.
That was a pretty good punt there. That's almost a near-perfect first drive there for the Bulldogs. I mean, you gave up that 4 yards. That's not a lot to write home about if you're Musselman. And you got it. The only reason they got that is because they flushed the pocket and they got Baden Hartman pressured, and he had to run.
It's a 3 and out for Musselman, and the punt from the 50-yard line puts it down at the 10 of Martinsburg. So 40-yard punt. It's 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Bajent fakes the handoff, looks to the near side. Quick slant to Dover. It's caught at the 15-yard line. He'll be wrapped up and tackled for a 5-yard gain, as in to make the tackle is Chris Berry. 2nd down and 5 to go for Martinsburg after the 5-yard completion between Bajent and Dover.
It's already 2nd catch for Dover. He's been the target so far on the underneath passes.
8:39 to go in the first quarter. It's Martinsburg 6, Musselman nothing. Bajent in shotgun formation. Grantham to his left, 2 receivers to each side. The snap from Fleming, hands off to Grantham from Bajent up the middle. Grantham going down the near sideline. He's at the 40, at the 30. Trying to catch him and tackle him is Berry, and he eventually does so just shy of the 5, but a flag marked back at the 35-yard line of Martinsburg. So this one most likely coming back. So we wait and see what the official call is. 8:17 to go.
That's really tough for Grantham if this one comes back. That's about a 75-yard run.
And it's a holding against Martinsburg, so that's going to back things up and negate the 75-yard run for Zion Grantham, who's not happy but is also tired, so he has to get taken out. We'll have to see who the new running back is, if we see Eric King out there or if we'll see A.J. Harrison. 8:17 to go. It's 6-0 Martinsburg in this first quarter. It's still a 1st down because of where the holding penalty was. So I have to wait.
That came on 2nd down.
At the 23-yard line. 1st and 10, right. Martinsburg.
Oh, yeah.
A.J. Harrison will be the running back, lined up to the left of the quarterback, Ezra Bajent. 2 wide receivers to his left, 2 to his right. Snap, quick pass, caught by Cassius Gideon at the 30. He's going to be swarmed up by the Musselman Applemen just across the 30-yard line, and it looks like about a yard short of the 1st down, so it'll be 2nd down.
Outside of that long touchdown pass, it's really just been slant passes and a screen here and there for Bajent. They're really just giving him some easy stuff, getting him in a rhythm so far. No incompletions.
2nd and 1, 7:35 to go. Bajent checks the play on his quarterback ID wristband. The snap, fakes the jet sweep, quick slant, up the middle, caught by Sarad Musgrove. He has to dive for it and goes down just shy of the 40 at the 39-yard line. Another 1st down for the Martinsburg Bulldogs with 7.5 to go. Still 6-0 Bulldogs over Musselman.
That's all 4 of the guys that we consider starters for the Bulldogs now getting a catch in this game.
1st and 10, ball on the 39 for Martinsburg. It's the Bulldogs. Want to take some time off the clock, slowly get this play into Ezra Bajent. 3 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near being Jameer Hunter. I believe it's still A.J. Harrison lined up to the left of Bajent. Hand off to Harrison up the middle, breaks through, passed into the secondary before being wrapped up by, looks like Chris Berry yet again, but it's another Martinsburg 1st down. It's a pickup of 15 yards, makes it 1st and 10 as Martinsburg has the ball across the 50 and Musselman territory at the 45-yard line. So a 16-yard run by A.J. Harrison makes it 1st and 10 with 6:55 to go in the first quarter. Bajent with Harrison to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Ezra barks out the play, pump fakes, looks downfield, takes a shot deep, and it's caught by Cash Gideon. Just shy of the 20 on the near sideline. He gets pushed out of bounds, but it's another 1st down as Alex Skaggs pushes out the receiver and Cash Gideon. But the pass, 22 yards, is negated on a flag against Martinsburg back at the line of scrimmage. Didn't see what the call is.
That's another.
Another holding
we get the
on
hold of the
Martinsburg.
call. Another hold. The 2 biggest plays on this drive, both negated by penalties. That's tough.
So that's going to back the ball up to Martinsburg's 41-yard line. 1st and very, very long for the Bulldogs.
That was a great catch,
6:35 to go, and the time winding down in this first quarter. Martinsburg leads Musselman 6-0. Ezra Bajent, Harrison to his left, 2 receivers to each side. The snap from Fleming, hands it off to Harrison, goes up the middle, but wrapped up, almost loses the ball as Wollaston tried to pull it out of his right arm, but eventually making the tackle was Xavier Pollard for the Applemen. Brings up second down after a 2-yard pickup for Martinsburg.
Right away, you can see the different elements of the run game that A.J. Harrison has. He's taller, a good bit taller than Zion Grantham, runs with that kind of high stature and a high shoulder pad level.
2nd and 22. Agent takes the snap, drops back to pass, looks downfield, steps up in the pocket, finds Dover in the middle of the field. It's caught at the 35. He's going to the outside at the left hashes and into the end zone. He loses the ball. But they say it's a touchdown anyways. He had control before he crossed the plane. Touchdown, Martinsburg. A 57-yard touchdown pass with 5:39 to go makes it Martinsburg 12, Musselman nothing.
The middle of the field was wide open. Buzz Dover just got into the middle of the field there, and he probably had 10 yards of space when he caught that ball from the nearest defender, and they just couldn't quite catch him. He lost that ball, but it was right after he passed the goal line, broke the plane, and got the touchdown.
Looks like with a 12-0 lead, Martinsburg's going to go for a 2-point conversion as the Bulldogs bring the offense back out. It's Ezra Bajent out at quarterback. Will be in shotgun formation as they elect to have the ball at the 3-yard line on the left hash marks. Everybody within the hashes. Bajent drops back, rolls to his right, scanning the end zone. Pass deflected and incomplete, intended for Sherrod Musgrove. So with 5:39 left, the 2-point conversion's no good. It's Martinsburg 12, Musselman nothing. We'll take a 1-minute break, then be back for more Martinsburg football right here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Haynes. And wrapping them up is the defensive line with Rashad Reed and a few others. Gain of about 2 or 3 yards makes it 2nd and 7 with 5:20 to go in the first.
We'll see if they can get a little bit more going than they got on that first drive. It was 3 and out for 4 yards on a Baden Hartman scramble.
Hartman in shotgun formation again, 2 receivers to each side of him. Dalton Haynes behind him. 5 minutes to go. Sends Shelton behind him for a fake jet sweep. Instead, he hands it off up the middle to Haynes, and Haynes stuffed in the backfield by 3 Martinsburg Bulldogs, including Cam Shallis, Aiden Fleming, and Xerxes Yancey. The loss will make it 3rd and 9 for Musselman.
Well, we saw that they had 4 tackles for loss last week, and they've started to get things going with their first one of the game right there.
Musselman breaks the huddle with 4.5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Pistol formation for Musselman. Trips to the far side. Hartman drops back to pass, looks to the right, breaks the tackle, throws to the middle of the field, and the pass is deflected by Sherrod Musgrove, intended for Logan Shelton. Another 3 and out for the Applemen. Make it 4th down.
We saw Musgrove got an interception last week, and that was a good job there to get the pass break up. Just got in front of the pass there. It was a good pass by Baden Hartman, but Musgrove was just too quick and got in front of the receiver.
Sherrod Musgrove back to return this punt for the Bulldogs, as punting again for Musselman will be Baden Hartman. He's just shy of the 20-yard line on Musselman's side. Snap and the hold. The punt, a deep one, back at the 25-yard line. Musgrove catches it at the 23, spins around, tries to reverse fields, and will be wrapped up at the 30-yard line. And that'll be a 1st and 10 for Martinsburg from there with 4:01 to go in the first quarter.
He made that look easy, but that was not an easy catch of that punt there. He was running backwards at near full speed.
Want to get our first quarter sponsors in quickly, as your first quarter presented on TV 10 by Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. Buying or selling a home, call 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com, as well as the Skinner Law Firm Injury and Consumer Rights Lawyers. Phone 304-245-6613 or go to skinnerfirm.com. 1st and 10, ball on the 30-yard line, 4:01 to go. It's Martinsburg 12, Musselman nothing.
There's Murphy Clement.
Murphy Clement in at quarterback. Low snap, keeps it himself, goes up the middle, stopped for about a 1-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 9 for the Martinsburg Bulldogs.
It's the first time we've seen him in this game. Those first 2 drives, they just let Ezra get into a rhythm, some easy passes here and there. Ezra 6 for 6 for 113 yards and 2 touchdowns so far. Already more yards than he had last week.
Toby Moneypenny in to make the stop. It's 2nd and 9. Murphy Clement with 2 running backs to his left and right. Hands the ball off. A run from Zion Grantham. Tries to cut to the near side. Will be hit by Wollaston. It'll be a gain of 3. The ball at the 33-yard line, so I apologize. A gain of 2 makes it 3rd down.
So it's a 3rd and long here. It looks like they're going to keep Murphy Clement in the game. Well, it looks like it's about a 3rd and 7. You can run the ball.
Grantham and Harrison lined up to the right side of Murphy Clement. 1 wide receiver to the near side, 2 to the far side. As Dylan just said, it's 3rd and 7. Murphy Clement takes the snap, rolls it out to his right side, tries to go down the sideline, eventually goes out of bounds, but it's enough for a 1st down. Ball marked at the 41-yard line, a 1st and 10 to renew the chains with 2:44 to go in the first. It's 12-0.
He got himself about 8 yards there. That was tough. Those last 2 yards he really only got by squeaking it out near the sideline there.
1st and 10, 2:35 to go. In this first quarter, it's 12-0. Clement, shotgun formation, hands it off to Grantham up the middle. Grantham tries to juke past a defender, but he's wrapped up and tackled after the gain. And to make the tackle was Alex Skaggs. It'll be a 8-yard run by Zion Grantham from Martinsburg to make it 2nd and 2 with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Grantham makes it easy. It's just these inside zone runs that he can get out into space. He's so quick.
2nd down and 1 to go, under 2 minutes to go. Clement fakes a read option, jukes past Skaggs, eventually wraps up for another Martinsburg 1st down. This time in to make the tackle is Anthony Cornell for Musselman. Clement first looked like he was going to hand it off to A.J. Harrison. Saw the linebackers creeping towards him and decided to keep it himself, run to the right side for the 5-yard gain. 1st and 10, ball across the 50-yard line, marked at the 47 with a minute and a half to go in the first quarter. It's 12-0 Martinsburg over Musselman. Clement in shotgun formation, fullback to his left, running back behind him, 2 wide receivers to the far side. He hands it off to Eric King. King sheds off a tackle, fumbles the ball, and it's Alex Skaggs with it on the far side. Nobody's near him. Skaggs in the end zone, touchdown Musselman. 1:09 to go in the first quarter. It's now 12-6, but we do have a flag down at the 48-yard line, but I think it's going to be against Martinsburg. It looks like the penalty will be declined and the touchdown will stand for the Musselman Applemen, and it's Alex Skaggs with the scoop and score.
So it's the first carry of the season for Eric King, and I mean, that's just some rust getting out on the field. It's tough. It's tough to come out here. First game, you missed the first game, so you're really excited to get out there on the field, and maybe you're not thinking as much about how you got to hold on to the ball. You're thinking about making a guy miss or running a guy over.
On to attempt the extra point is Jason Gordon for the Applemen. On to hold, it looks like, is Baden Hartman. The snap low, and it's blocked. Jimmy Harden in to make it, and Hartman has to just fall on the ball, so the extra point's no good. It's now Martinsburg 12, Musselman 6 with 1:09 to go in the first. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. We're back in 60 seconds.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is Prevent, Promote, Protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsini's.com. Back. It's a 12-6 ball game in the first. Gordon's kickoff from Musselman, high and short, caught by Musgrove at the 20-yard line on the near sideline. He's out across the 30, breaks through Adamas' tackle, tries to reverse field, will lose a few yards and be wrapped up. Ball now on the 29-yard line for Martinsburg. A 1st and 10 is in to make the stop. Was number 1 for Musselman, Dalton Haynes.
So Martinsburg sending Azerbaijan back out on the field. The passing game is what has really worked so far for Martinsburg. That running attack with Murphy Clemente was getting some good chunk yardage. The big run on that last drive was brought back by a penalty.
58.5 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's Martinsburg 12, Musselman 6. Bajent, shotgun formation. Grantham to his left, 2 receivers to each side. And a whistle will be blown on the far sideline as Musselman elects to take a timeout. So we'll take a 1-minute break again. It's 12-6 Martinsburg. This is Martinsburg football on Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV 10.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is Prevent, Promote, Protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
With Honda, every summer adventure is the destination. Take your adventures even farther with Honda, America's most fuel-efficient full-line automaker. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2022 Honda Civic and a 3.9% APR on a 2022 Accord or 2023 HRV.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA, moving lives forward.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI based on EPA estimate of MY20 full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy 2021 EPA Automotive Trends Report.
Field, 58.5 seconds to go in the first quarter. 1st and 10 Martinsburg. Bajan drops back to pass, pump fakes, looks downfield, wide open and off the hands of the intended receiver, Cassius Gideon. That could have been 6 for number 6. but instead it's an incomplete pass. 2nd and 10, ball on the 29 with 51 and 9/10 of a second to go in this first quarter.
That's a tough break there, just off the fingertips. He had a great catch on the last drive that was brought back by a penalty. Really high pointed the ball and brought it down. But that one just, he ran an up and out there, or an out and up, I should say, where he faked, went about 5 yards, ran out towards the sideline, and then broke back up the field and went past the receiver, or the corner. 2nd down and 10 for Martinsburg. Bagent shotgun formation, hands it off to Grantham, and Grantham stuffed in the backfield. A loss of 1. Musselman's defensive line there to make the stop. Clock at 40 seconds and ticking down in the first. It's now 3rd and 12, so it's a loss of 2 for Zion Grantham and the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Well, this will likely be the first pass of the game for Bagent that he really has to make a play with. A lot of his passes have been early, 1st and 2nd down, so we'll see what he can do under some duress here. 3rd and 12 for Martinsburg. Bagent drops back the pass, looks to the left, up the middle. It's caught by Musgrove. It's a first down across the 45, just shy of the 50. My apologies, it's not Musgrove. At first I thought it was a 1, but it's actually Avion Blackwood, number 7 for Martinsburg, making the catch. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. Martinsburg 12, Musselman 6 is your score after 12 minutes of play. And we'll take a 1-minute break. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Hello?
We're here again 3 times in the past 2 days.
You're where?
Bechtel Jewelers. Look.
Can Mom hear you?
No, she's in a diamond coma. Get her the pendant, or I will.
Hey, that's my credit card.
What? Can't hear you, Dad. You're breaking up.
It's going to take more than a crying baby to wake her out of this diamond coma. You're going to need a mega dose of jewelry from Bechtel Jewelers.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandsmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
We'll welcome you back to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. It's the second quarter. We'll start with a 1st and 10 ball on the 47 for the Martinsburg Bulldogs. We're wearing the purple uniforms tonight for cancer awareness. Bagent shotgun formation, drops back the pass, looks to the right, wide receiver screen caught behind the hash, and making a few men miss. Cutting up the middle is Buzz Dover. He goes outside and will be tackled across the 20-yard line. 1st and 10 with 11:49 to go. A big gain for Buzz Dover on the wide receiver screen from the 47 to the 19. It's a 1st and 10 Martinsburg.
It was just a screen pass out to him, and he just kind of found one lane. He made one step up the field and used his speed.
27-yard gain for the Bulldogs, I believe. I'm not a math major either, Dylan, so I'm doing my best there.
We all are.
But it's a 1st and 10. Bagent shotgun formation. Grantham lined up. Bagent rolls out. Chucks it towards the end zone. Hunter catches it. Touchdown, Martinsburg. 11:27 to go.
He actually dropped it. He came to the ground, and he caught the ball and then, fell over. And when his body hit the ground, the ball popped out.
Hunter had it.
That's tough.
So it remains 12-6, 2nd and 10 with 11:27 to go. But that connection between Ezra Bagent and Jameer Hunter is clicking tonight. We'll see if they go back to him. 2 wide receivers to each side of Bagent. Hands it off to Grantham. Grantham tries to find a hole, pushing Rashad Reed forward. And it'll be a gain of 5 yards. Ball at the 15-yard line to make it 3rd down for the Bulldogs.
I like that call there from Coach Sherman, going back to the run game. Zion Grantham has been giving you good stuff. That was a good, reliable play there after a 1st down didn't get you any yards.
3rd and 5, ball on the 15. Bajent still in at quarterback for Martinsburg. Trips to the near side. Jameer Hunter, the lone wide receiver, to the far side with Zion Grantham lined up to the left of Bajent. Bajent drops back the pass, looks to his left. In the end zone. Touchdown this time if his feet is in. It is. With 10:44 to go, it's now Martinsburg 18, Musselman 6, as the touchdown pass going to Cassius Gideon for the 15-yard strike from Ezra Bajent, his third touchdown pass of the game. And on to attempt the extra point will be Brett Terwilliger.
You just had your two outside guys running in routes just a couple yards up and then towards the middle of the field, and you had a corner from Cassius pylon outside that got him open. They call that double check.
You've been in an accident. A distracted driver put texting over safety. Your injuries, loss of income, and medical bills can last a long time, even a lifetime. Our job is to try and secure justice that will protect you and your family for the rest of your life. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
WVU Heart and Vascular Institute offers world-class heart care close to home. Our board-certified physicians are performing groundbreaking procedures using cutting-edge techniques, and that's why we're expanding our services to every corner of our region, so you don't have to travel far to receive the great specialty care you deserve close to home. Now accepting new patients at all locations in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, Shepherdstown, Winchester, and at our newest office in Ranson. WVU Heart and Vascular Institute, world-class heart care close to home.
As the kickoff, another short one for Martinsburg, caught by Musselman. It'll be a 1st and 10 for the Applemen. Looks like they're spotting the ball at the 29-yard line with 10:44 to go. It's 18-6 Martinsburg over Musselman. A 7-play drive to cap off a third touchdown pass, the last drive for the Bulldogs. Hartman, shotgun formation. Loston in the tight end spot. 2 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side for the Applemen. 1st and 10 ball on the 28. And there'll be a loss on the play as Hartman tries to go with a QB keeper. Loss of 1 makes it 2nd down and 11.
It's been tough for Musselman to get much of anything going, so they went to a little bit of a different strategy there, just a direct QB run there, just a direct design run up the middle to see what they could get. But this is just such a tough defensive line in front 7 for Martinsburg.
2nd and 11, ball on the 32-yard line. Hartman with 2 wide receivers on the near side, 1 on the far side. QB draw up the middle, bounces to the near side, will be tackled by the legs from Murphy Clement in to make the stop. It'll be a gain of 4 or 5 yards to make it 3rd down for Musselman. Ball marked on the 33-yard line.
Murphy Clement came rolling in there. We're used to seeing him being the one making the runs, but he stops the run this time.
3 wide receivers will be on the left side of Hartman. 1 wide receiver to the near side, and Ray Adamas guarded by Buzz Dover. Pistol formation for Musselman. 3rd and 5, 9.5 to go in the 2nd quarter. Hartman calls out the play to his receivers before getting back to his spot, drops back the pass, looks for Adamas deep, and he's wide open at the 40. Down and into the end zone. Musselman will score another touchdown, a 67-yard touchdown pass, 9:07 to go. It's now 18-12. Martinsburg only up by 6 against the Applemen. Looked like Buzz Dover was a little bit confused there on what to do as he allowed Ray Adamas to go by him easily for the touchdown.
So I can tell you exactly what happened there. It looked like Ray Adamas may have gotten like a quarter-second head start on the snap. It looked like he went on the clap from Baden Hartman and not the actual snap from the center. So it looked to me like he got a slight head start that you could have called a false start, and Buzz Dover thought he did too. So he didn't really pursue the play because he thought it was going to be blown dead on a false start. But it was kind of a bang. I can't fully blame the referees for not calling it.
On to attempt the extra point for Musselman is number 7, Jason Gordon. His last extra point attempt was blocked. This one is good right down the middle. 9:07 to go. Martinsburg's lead cut to 5. It's 18-13. We'll take a 1-minute break and then be back for more. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Welcome back. It's an 18-13 ball game. Martinsburg still in the lead against Musselman, but Musselman just capitalized on a 67-yard touchdown pass from Baden Hartman to Ray Adamas. On to the kickoff is Jason Gordon, and his kick caught on the far side by Jameer Hunter at the 15-yard line. Makes a few people miss, crossed the 40 and tackled and pushed out of bounds at the 45-yard line. A flag will be thrown at the 40. So let's quickly get in your second quarter sponsors. As your second quarter on TV 10, presented to you by Sutton and Janelle, attorney at law, full-service law firm helping individuals, families, and businesses with all of their legal needs. They're at 224 West King Street, Martinsburg. Visit them at suttonandjanelle.com, as well as Kelly Allstate Insurance for all of your insurance needs. Call Gary Kelly at 304-263-4596 or stop by 724 Lakeview Drive in Martinsburg.
So Ezra Bajan back out there again. It's been some breaks for Musselman, you could call it. A fumble return for a touchdown, and then that play where the touchdown was so easy because the corner thought there was going to be a false start that never came.
First and 10 for Martinsburg. Ball on the Bulldogs' 31-yard line. Trips to the far side. Jet sweep from Ezra Bajan into Cassius Gideon, and Gideon will pick up a first down and more on the near sideline, being pushed out of bounds at the 45-yard line. So pick up a 14, makes it first and 10 Martinsburg with 8:50 to go in the second quarter.
Just getting your guys, playmakers, out in space, making them make plays for themselves. And these Martinsburg guys are fast on the outside.
Agent shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers to each side. Agent, halfback motion screen to Grantham. Nobody really blocking for him as Grantham's going to be swarmed up by 3 Applemen and tackled just shy of the 50. Skagin to make the stop, as well as Braden Henderson. Second down with 8:34 to go. Ball on the 50-yard line. Make it 2nd and 5 for Martinsburg.
There's no one blocking for him. They just threw the swing pass out to him, and getting 4 yards on that is pretty impressive.
8:20 to go in the second quarter. Bajan fakes the handoff to Grantham, tries to go for a quick slant. The pass intended for Cassius Gideon off his hands and almost intercepted. It'll bring up a 3rd and 5 with 8:14 to go in the second.
Started giving me flashbacks to last night's backyard brawl a little bit too much. I didn't like that.
Don't remind me of that, Dylan. Don't remind anybody of that that's a Mountaineer fan.
Sorry, I had to share that. I had to share the moment. It made me think of it. I'm squirming in my seat.
Bagent calling out the play. He has 3 wide receivers in purple to the far side, 1 to the near. Bagent drops back the pass. Pocket collapsing. It's a screen pass to Grantham on the near sideline, and Grantham's going to be untouched
Penalty.
all the way into the end zone. It'll be a touchdown of 50 yards unless this penalty's on Martinsburg, and I think it is, as the flag thrown looks like near that line of scrimmage, and it's another holding call on Martinsburg to negate a huge gain.
Every big play for Martinsburg, just there's a holding penalty to go with it. They've just not been able to catch a break, and it's been Zion Grantham that's been the victim of almost all of them so far. He had a 75-yard run that was called back, and now a 50-yard touchdown pass or catch for him that is called back.
That'll back the ball up to the 38-yard line, make it 3rd and 16 with 8:03 to go in the second quarter. It's Martinsburg 18, Musselman 13. It's Bagent looking towards the near sideline to get the play call from head coach Britt Sherman. Looks over and talks. There's 3 wide receivers on the far side. The 1 to the near side is Jameer Hunter, and it'll be a timeout for the Martinsburg Bulldogs before the play clock hits 0. So we'll take a 1-minute break and then be back for more. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
At Long & Foster Martinsburg, we're more than just a team of professional real estate agents. We're a true part of the community, your friends, your neighbors, your colleagues. We shop, dine, and play at the neighborhood locations. We volunteer with area nonprofits. We send our kids to local schools and enjoy all that our community has to offer. Let our family of agents help your family with all of your real estate needs. You can contact us at 304-263-7800 or on social media, #Long & Foster Martinsburg.
Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Goldilocks.
Brr, this place was like too cold. They must have a heat pump. Whatever. It's like too hot in this house. They must have a wood stove or something. Ew, I'm like sweating. This house is like just right.
Call Roach Energy at 304-263-3329 for warm propane and heating oil that's just right.
Martinsburg has the ball, 3rd and 16, ball on the Bulldogs' 37-yard line with 8:03 to go in the second. Bagent gets the snap, drops back the pass, looks for the wheel route to Zion Grantham, and it's caught, and it'll be pushed out of bounds, but it's enough for a first down, as pushing him out of bounds was Musselman's Logan Shelton. Ball marks on the 40-yard line for another Martinsburg Bulldog first down.
I'll tell you, Coach Sherman has talked about how people said in the past Zion Grantham couldn't play for this team. He fits right in. He's not a big guy. He's only 5'6", and about 165 pounds. But he is so quick and fast. He gets past these defenders out in space.
3 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. 1st and 10. Ezra Bagent shotgun formation. He's lined up at the 45. Ball lined up at the 40. Sends Gideon deep. Deep ball to the far side, and it's caught. Stumbling into the end zone, touchdown. The helmet came off, though. It doesn't matter. It's a Martinsburg touchdown with 7:20 to go. It's 24-13 Bulldogs. Jameer Hunter with another touchdown catch. His second of the game, the 4th touchdown pass for Ezra Bagent in the first half. Makes it 24-13.
Hunter just has game-breaking speed on the outside. There is not a corner in these first 2 games that has been able to match the top-end speed of Hunter, and that is a beautiful pass by Ezra Bagent over the shoulder right in the breadbasket. His 3rd touchdown of the game so far.
So we wait for a few people to come back on as Brent Terwilliger on to attempt the extra point for the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Looks like the referees are talking about something as well, as Jameer Hunter's helmet did come off before he crossed the goal line.
I was wondering about that. This makes it an interesting call, because I believe the play is supposed to be blown dead when a helmet comes off.
That's what I thought as well. We'll have to wait and see what the ruling is.
Well, the ruling on the field's touchdown. They don't really have replay to go back to and change the call, so they have to do it on the field. But I think if you went to the replay, you would be able to tell pretty clearly that his helmet came off around the 2 or 3 yard line.
Musselman head coach Brian Thomas standing at the 25, trying to come on the field and figure out what's going on. Britt Sherman waiting as well at his 25. The head referee coming over to the Martinsburg side to talk with Britt Sherman about what the call will be. I wish we had a microphone to hear what the official is saying. Right now, it's 7:20 to go in this second quarter. 24-13 after the 40-yard touchdown pass from Ezra Bajent to Jameer Hunter.
It does look like the offense is coming back on the field from just trying to read the conversation here. I think they're going to place it at the 3 yard line.
I think that's the right call. You could tell that his helmet came off.
Yeah, that's the rule. It should have been called in the moment, but they kind of missed it there. His helmet clearly came off before he crossed the pylon. So they're going to have to take those points off the board. And the Bulldogs are going to send, looks like Murphy Clement out on the field to probably try to finish the job.
So the score goes back to 18-13 Martinsburg. First and goal, ball on the 2 yard line for the Bulldogs. It's Clement.
The scoreboard hasn't changed.
Shotgun formation. Play clock at 15. The snap to Clement goes up the middle and easily into the end zone. Touchdown, Martinsburg. Murphy Clement with a 2 yard scamper makes it 24-13 with 7:20 to go in this second quarter. I don't think they took time off because the scoreboard's confused.
I don't think the scoreboard operator realizes what that's what happened there. He thought that was the 2-point conversion. But here is the 2-point conversion.
Clement with Martinsburg having the ball on the 3 yard line for the 2-point conversion. We'll run up the middle again in front of a few blockers and in. The 2-point conversion's good. It's 26-13 now. Martinsburg up by 2 scores. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
26-13 is your score. Martinsburg in the lead against Musselman. Brett Terwilliger with a high kick that is short to Logan Shelton. He'll fair catch it at the 26 yard line, and that's while Musselman will start off with a 1st and 10.
This has been a much better first half tonight compared to last week for Ezra Bajent. He's currently 11 of 14 for 239 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Got that
Playing like his brother did yesterday, huh?
Exactly. The Bajent boys are having a great 2 games in these last 2 days. So, I mean, he had that last touchdown taken off the board, though, but I kind of expect him to get a 3rd touchdown at some point in this game.
7:20 to go in the second quarter. 1st and 10, Musselman, ball on the 26 yard line for the Applemen. Hartman tries to keep it himself, sheds a few tackles, couple more, but he'll still only pick up half a yard after bouncing off 4 or 5 Bulldogs before being wrapped up by Buzz Dover to make it 2nd and 9 with 7 minutes to go.
Mentioned in pregame, one of the keys to this game for Musselman was to take some pressure off of the shoulders of Baden Hartman. A lot of their offense has now devolved into, if Baden Hartman's not passing, he's running. And that's exactly what you don't want. You need to try to get something going from your outside playmakers at running back or receiver.
By the way, we'll give you a quick scoring drive brought to you by Jason Barrett for State Senate Trusted Leadership Real Solutions. It was an 8-play drive the last time out for Martinsburg. Captivated by that 2-yard touchdown run by Murphy Clement. 2nd and 9, 6.5 to go in this second quarter. Handoff from Hartman up the middle, and immediately stopped in the backfield is Dalton Haynes for a loss of 2 to make it 3rd and 11. Ball on the 25-yard line, a flag on the play. It's a holding against Musselman. The Martinsburg faithful happy with a flag finally thrown against the Applemen.
Yeah, a little bit of a sarcastic clap there, I'd say, for the officiating crew there. Even though it's mostly been, justified penalties on the Bulldogs. You just get tired of them after a while. They'll decline the penalty.
Martinsburg's going to decline the penalty, so the 2-yard loss will stand. It's 3rd down and 12 to go. With 6:13 to go in the second, it's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 13. Pistol formation for the Applemen. Haynes behind Hartman. Hartman at quarterback. 3 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. Hartman drops back the pass, looks deep, and that one way off the mark as it lands at the 40-yard line of Martinsburg. Ray Adamas, the intended wide receiver, was at the 45-yard line of Musselman.
I think Hartman got rid of that one early because the pressure came, but even in that instance, he way overshot Ray Adamas. As athletic as he is, there's only so fast he can be. I don't know if even a Tyreek Hill or someone's reaching that one.
Another 3 and out for the Applemen as the punt unit comes out. Hartman back to punt, back to return for Martinsburg is number 1, Sarad Musgrove, and he'll stand just behind the 50-yard line. It's Baden Hartman. We have seen the pretty big boot on his foot.
His punts look good.
Gets the snap, the punt, high and a little bit short. Musgrove going to back off as the ball bounces just across the 45 and will be marked at the 41-yard line for Martinsburg with 5:51 to go in the second. It's where the Bulldogs will start with a 1st and 10 in the second quarter, up by 13. Ezra Bajent going to stay on the sideline. It looks like they want to go with Murphy Clement in at quarterback.
Yeah, we'll see if they finally let him throw the ball. And Coach Sherman has mentioned that his throwing looked good in preseason and training camp.
Clement gets the call. It's Jameer Hunter, the lone wide receiver on the near side, trips to the far side. A.J. Harrison, the running back, to Murphy Clement's left. Clement takes the snap, tries to keep it himself, and will be swallowed up at the line of scrimmage on the near sideline. It'll be a gain of a yard. In to make the stop for Musselman was number 63, James Carmichael. 2nd and 9 for the Bulldogs with 5.5 to go in the second quarter.
It was a tough play there. It was just a good job by the Musselman defensive line to get through those blocks and make sure that Murphy could only get 1 yard.
Clement still in. Harrison this time lines up to Clement's right side. 3 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side again for Martinsburg. High snap, fakes the handoff. Clement goes to the outside, tries to make a few men miss. Stutter steps, will be stopped. Making the tackle is Braden Miller. 3rd down for Martinsburg after a pickup of 2 by Murphy Clement.
Part of the reason a lot of Murphy's runs you see don't get a lot of explosive, yardage out of them is that he's not getting a lot of extra blockers the same way that running backs will sometimes.
4:40 to go in the second. 3rd and 7, ball on the 43. Clement in shotgun formation, 2 receivers to each side. 12 seconds to go on the play clock. 10 seconds. Call goes in from Britt Sherman. Everybody looks at their wrist. 5 seconds to go on the play clock. Harrison in motion. Clement, can they get the snap off in time? Just barely does. It's a quick wide receiver screen caught by Dover, and it'll be stopped. And it's not enough for a 1st down, a pickup of 3 yards. Buzz Dover tapping his helmet saying he got hit high, but it's going to be a 4th down. The ball on the 46-yard line with 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. 26-13, Martinsburg leads Musselman, and it looks like the offense is going to go for it for the Bulldogs.
I like this call here. Dover did look like he got brought down at a very awkward angle. I'm glad that he was able to walk off the field.
Clement calling out the call. 3 wide receivers to his right, 1 to the left. Harrison next to him. Tries to make a Musselman-Applemen jump off sides, nothing doing, and a timeout will be called by Martinsburg before a delay of game could be called. 3:31 to go. It is Martinsburg 26, Musselman 13. We'll keep it here, though, as it's been a pretty entertaining game so far. And Musselman hanging around these Martinsburg Bulldogs, Dylan.
It's mostly been unforced errors by the Bulldogs that are keeping this close, but Musselman clearly has some good athletes out there. The good, well-coached team. They've been able to handle the high-powered Martinsburg offense pretty well. But it's mostly been these big plays for Martinsburg are all getting called back on penalties. You saw the 50-yard screen pass touchdown to Zion Grantham called back by a penalty. There was a 22-yard pass to Cassius Gideon that was called back by a penalty, and a 75-yard run by Grantham that was called back on a penalty. All 3 holding calls. So this offensive line needs to clean things up so that they're not, making these bad things happen for their offensive playmakers.
Both teams making their way back onto the field from their respected sidelines. 4th down, 4 to go for Martinsburg, 3:31 to go in the second quarter. And the Bulldogs going for it. Murphy Clement, shotgun formation. It's Grantham to his right. He'll send him out. Fakes it, and a blitz coming. Clement breaks the tackle, spins past another, and it's going to be enough for a first down. Stiff arms Logan Shelton and be pushed out of bounds at the 45-yard line. What a play to keep things alive in this drive for the Martinsburg Bulldogs by Murphy Clement. I thought he was going to be dropped for a loss about 3 or 4, but instead it's a gain for a first down, Dylan.
It's not often that football players make me feel like I'm watching basketball, but that just made me feel like I was watching Kyrie Irving in isolation just cross up a defender. He just he was just so quick, so agile there.
1st and 10, 3:23 to go in the second quarter. Clement drops back the pass, looking deep, chucks it towards the end zone. Jameer Hunter just off his hands on the near sideline, incomplete in the end zone. It'll be 2nd and 10 with 3:15 to go in the second. What a bomb, though, by Murphy Clement. We haven't gotten to see him throw so much this season, but that one was a 45, 50-yard bomb, just missing Jameer Hunter for 6.
That was pretty much a perfect spiral. It looked like Jameer Hunter did a good job of tracking the ball in the air, but it was just a little off target for him to be able to, do that tracking of the ball and come down with it.
2nd and 10, ball on the 46-yard line of Musselman for the Martinsburg Bulldogs. The Bulldogs still haven't got the play call in. The play clock down to 10 seconds. Murphy Clement making sure everybody knows what the situation is. 3 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. It's Grantham lined up to Clement's left. 3 seconds to go. The snap, hand off to Grantham. Goes up the middle. Will be stopped for a gain of 2 by 3 Musselman-Applemen. Brings up 2nd down with the clock winding down at 3 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Try to just kind of go back to the inside zone run there. And I should mention for those that aren't kind of initiated to football speak, an inside zone, an offensive lineman has 2 ways typically that they block, either zone or man. You're either blocking to a zone, a part of the field, or a man, you're looking for a specific defender to block. A lot of inside zone runs from Martinsburg. And, inside, you're running it inside the tackles as opposed to outside.
3rd down, 8 to go. Ball on the 44-yard line after the 2-yard carry by Zion Grantham. Clement gets the snap from Fleming, runs to the near side, lowers his shoulder into Logan Shelton's shoulder, will be pushed out of bounds, and let's see if they give him the first down or not. It will be close, 2:23 to go in the second quarter. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 13. So we wait to see where the ball is spotted. It looks like
a yard short.
Just shy. About a yard, maybe even a yard and a half shy of the first down marker, which is at the 41-yard line. The ball marked on the 42-yard line. Martinsburg, again, will go for it on 4th down. We saw him pick up the 4th and 4. Now it's a 4th and 2. Clement in shotgun formation. Grantham to his left. 2 wide receivers to each side. Fakes the go to try to make a Musselman man jump offside. Resets. The snap from Fleming directly to Clement. And it'll be wrapped up in the backfield. It's not enough. Musselman gets the stop it needs. Turnover on downs for the Martinsburg Bulldogs will make it 1st and 10. Musselman with 2:17 to go in this second quarter.
That was just a really good play by Musselman there to get off the block and bring down Murphy before he could get off the field there. That was number 45, Braden Henderson, that got off of the block and the offensive tackle and was just able to wrap up Murphy at the line of scrimmage.
2:17 to go in the second quarter. 1st and 10, ball on the 37-yard line for Musselman. Hartman, pistol formation for the Applemen. Behind him is Haynes. 2 receivers to his left, 1 to the right. Sends Shelton behind him in motion. The snap. Hartman hands it off to Haynes, and Haynes will be stopped again in the backfield. Loss of 3 makes it 2nd down and long. With the clock now at 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. The ball marked at the 34-yard line.
That was
a 4-yard loss makes it 2nd and 14.
That was Yancey and Rashawn Reed getting back in the backfield. They have just been a world of trouble for offensive lines in these first 2 games of the year.
Musselman breaks the huddle. Clock down to 1:40 in the second quarter. 2nd and 14 for the Applemen. Hartman with Haynes behind him. Trips to his left. 1 wide receiver to the right. Hartman drops back to pass. Rolls out to his right. Almost gets sacked by Fleming, but he's able to break the tackle. Scamper across the line of scrimmage on the sideline. Eventually steps out of bounds on the Martinsburg side across the 40. Bring up 3rd down. Gain of 4 will make it 3rd and 10. So back to the original line of scrimmage where this drive started off, Dylan.
Yep, he's an athletic guy, be able to make a play there. He made up that yardage that they lost on 1st down.
1:27 to go in the second. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 13, and a clear offsides on Aiden Fleming will make Musselman advance 5 yards and a 3rd and 5 now, as it was Fleming, believe, as well as Braden Herring jumping on each side. So the encroachment's a 5-yard penalty. Musselman will now have a 3rd and 5 instead of a 3rd and 10. The ball's marked on Musselman's 43-yard line. Hartman in pistol formation. Adamas to the near side. 3 wide receivers to the far side for the Applemen. Hartman claps, the snap. Wide receiver screen to the far side. In and out of the hands of Will Austin. He's not happy with himself as he drops that one. It's a 4th down and 5 for Musselman.
He had a couple yards of open space there that he could have picked up that 1st down. That's tough. It looked like he just started to run before he had the ball. He started looking upfield before it was in his hands. You got to look the ball into your hands, folks. They start teaching you that at wide receiver right away as soon as you start playing.
4th and 5 now. It's Baden Hartman back to punt for Musselman. Nobody back to return as Rod Musgrove initially was going to go back, but Murphy Clement told him to stay up. Hartman takes the snap, will boot it towards the near sideline. It's going to go out of bounds. Wait to see where they mark it, and it's marked at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10 for Martinsburg on its 20-yard line. 1:17 to go before halftime. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 13.
That's a really tough decision to punt the ball there. You only needed 5 yards, and if you got a touchdown on that drive.
And I think they're going to scoot the ball up some more.
Right, and that punt going out of bounds, that's the risk you take. It looks like you're only going to net about 20, 25 yards of field position on that punt from, as opposed to going for it and not getting any yardage.
Initially, the officials said that it went out at the 20, but right now they're standing at the 30, and Martinsburg's asking for it to be even farther upfield.
Yeah, as of right now, it looked like you're getting about 27 net yards on that punt. I understand that Martinsburg offense, you don't want them to score before halftime, but they can do it from the 30 as easily as they can do it from your 40. I would have wanted to try to get that touchdown before the half, especially since you get the ball to start the second half.
1st and 10, ball on the 30. Ezra Bajan back in at quarterback for the Bulldogs. 2 wide receivers to each side of him. Bajan drops back the pass, looks to the near side, out route, and broken up, intended for Gideon. In to make the breakup was Alex Skaggs, pushing Gideon out of bounds and eventually getting a hand on the ball. 2nd and 10, ball on the 30 still with 1:11 to go in this second quarter for Martinsburg.
A little tough there, just over his head, had to jump up for it. It's not the worst thing in the world, though. With clock management, that might actually help you out because you're only going to get a few yards on that play.
Bajan trying to get his wide receivers together to give him some information. He goes to the far side to talk with Sarad Musgrove as well as Jameer Hunter. Zion Grantham to Bajan's left, 2 wide receivers to each side. Bajan pump fakes, looks downfield, steps out of the pocket. He's going to keep it himself. Stiffs arms one defender before being pushed out of bounds by Skaggs at the 40-yard line. Just shy of the first down, as they said he stepped out at the 38 to bring up a 3rd and short with 1:03 to go in this second quarter.
A little stiff arm there from Ezra Bajan. Trying to get some of that arm strength up, getting himself a few extra yards, trying to, I guess he's been working out his biceps, trying to get like his dad.
3rd down, 3 to go. Ball on the 37-yard line for Martinsburg. 1:03 to go in this second quarter. It's 26-13 Martinsburg over Musselman. Bajan, quick pass. Off the hands of Buzz Dover and incomplete. That'll bring up a 4th down. We'll have to wait and see what Martinsburg decides to do with 58.8 seconds to go. Do you go for it, try to get the first to continue the drive, or do you punt it away and make sure that if you do miss the 4th down and turn it over, that Musselman doesn't have a short field to play with before halftime?
I would have
also
faith.
The Applemen get the ball back in the second half.
That's right. I would have faith in my offense and my defense here.
It looks like they do. Martinsburg's going for it. Bajan drops back the pass, looks to the far side. The pass hits the ground, incomplete at the 40-yard line, intended for Jameer Hunter, and it's a turnover on downs. So Martinsburg fails to get the first down. Musselman will get a 1st and 10 on the 38-yard line of Martinsburg with 54 seconds to go.
So the decision to punt ends up working out for Coach Thomas. I think when I talk about trusting your defense, with your Martinsburg going for it there, you trust that you can let your defense start this drive here at their own 38 with under a minute left, and they can get you a stop.
26-13, Martinsburg leads Musselman. It's Hartman in pistol formation with Haynes behind him. 3 wide receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Hartman steps back, under center, barks out the command before going back to his spot, making sure his players know what the call is as the crowd picks up. Hartman takes the snap, drops back the pass, looks to the near side, chucks it deep, intended for Logan Shelton. He dives for it, goes off his hands and incomplete. He had his defender beat, but Logan Shelton was just unable to get there as Buzz Dover able to slow him down just enough. Will bring up a 2nd and 10 for Musselman. 47.8 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Buzz Dover's had a really good game on the offensive side of the ball at receiver, but he's been having some rough luck out at corner so far, and they're attacking him now with different receivers other than just Ray Adamas.
Musselman breaks the huddle. Hartman making sure his receivers are lined up properly. 3 to his left, 1 to his right. Hartman sets in shotgun formation, drops back to pass. Again, stepping back, sees that the pocket collapses, decides to keep it himself, makes a man miss, and he's going to keep it himself, go all the way to the 15-yard line for a 1st down, Musselman. Looks like we're going to have a timeout called for Musselman as well. With 38.4 seconds to go, it's 1st and 10. Ball on the 15-yard line. Big play by Baden Hartman.
That was a very good run there by Hartman. It was just some man coverage out on the outside by Martinsburg that left the middle of the field a little more open than usual. You had Cam Shallis down there that was able to run him down from the middle of the field. But even then, Hartman was able to, dance a little bit and get some extra yardage out of it. That was a really tough run there.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to be stopped by Cam Shallis, but he juked Shallis out of his shoes and then picked up 5 more yards.
That's a really impressive run. That's why they run so much of this offense through him, because he can make plays like that.
38.4 seconds to go in this second quarter. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 13. 1st and 10 for the Applemen. Ball on Martinsburg's 15-yard line. So Musselman at least in field goal range for now, but they want to make sure they can put a touchdown through before the half because they get the ball back. Pistol formation for the Applemen. Hartman about 4 yards back of his center. Haynes behind him, 2 receivers to each side. Hartman claps, drops back the pass, looks to his left, the out route. It's caught by Logan Shelton outside the numbers, breaks a tackle before getting hit hard and pushed out of bounds by Murphy Clement. The clock under 30 seconds continuing to run. It's now stopped at 28.3 seconds to go.
You got to get out of bounds.
Starts right back up.
You got to get out of bounds there. You got to really try, even if you don't get an extra yard or two, if you're Shelton there, you got to get out of bounds.
20 seconds to go. Clock winding down. Musselman trying to get lined up. Still haven't yet. 10 seconds to go. Hartman sends a man in motion from left to right. Takes the snap. Rolls out to his right. Fades back. Wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Musselman. Ray Adamas with the catch. 4.9 seconds to go. It's now Martinsburg 26, Musselman 19. A 6-yard pass, the second passing touchdown of the evening for the Applemen. What a game we have so far in this first half.
That's a second receiving touchdown for Ray Adamas as well. They got things rolling on the sprint rollout to the right, making the Martinsburg defense roll right, and Ray Adamas found the open hole, the open zone in the defense.
Gordon's extra point is up. And good. 4.9 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 20. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency, BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
Welcome back to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium as the kickoff just happened. The returner went to the far side, was pushed out of bounds. We have a flag on the play. We apologize for missing it. It's a miscommunication, but it's okay as we wait for the flag.
It looks a late head
out of the half, or if we get one free play.
So I think this is going to be a late head out of bounds on Musselman, which should give Martinsburg a free play to end the half. And that is the call, unsportsmanlike conduct.
So the clock is at 0. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 20. Martinsburg trying to figure out if they are able to get one free play or not, as Britt Sherman talking with the officials as to what exactly is going on. It looks like Bulldogs will have one free play before the half. And the ball marked on Musselman's 48-yard line. So expect a Hail Mary from Ezra Bajent.
Guess we can see if successful Hail Marys run in the family.
We'll have to wait and see. First down and 10. Ball on the 48-yard line as Martinsburg heads back out there for one play. Crowd coming alive at Coburn Field on both sides. This is a 6-point game. Bajent in shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far. Zion Grantham, the running back, to his left. Bajent makes sure everybody's ready. Gets the snap, drops back the pass, chucks it deep on the far side for Jameer Hunter. He came down with it, but goes out of bounds just shy of the end zone. That'll be halftime, folks. It's 26-10, Martinsburg still on top of Musselman, but the momentum, it seems like, on the Applemen side. We'll take a 2-minute break and then be back for the Mansion Ferretti halftime show. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV 10.
Take Rock's Chicken everywhere. A perfect mix of white and dark meat for any occasion. Rock's 12-piece chicken, $12. Rock's Local Market. Take Rock's Chicken everywhere. It's perfect for any occasion. Rock's 12-piece chicken, $12. Rock's Local Market.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandsmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Welcome back to the Mansion Ferretti halftime show, brought to you by the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm in Martinsburg, where it's about seeking justice for you. Go to wvjusticelawyers.com. At the half, it's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 20. As we are a little bit in shock. What a game this has been so far, as Musselman able to capitalize late and score with just under 5 seconds to go. Pull within 6 points. The Applemen get the ball back to start the second half, Dylan.
That half could not have ended any more perfectly for Musselman. You get a touchdown with 5 seconds left, and then you get the ball to start the second half. It's essentially 2 possessions in a row. That's the upside of deferring to the second half, is that you can create a situation like that. You know, I didn't really like the decision by Coach Thomas to punt on that second to last drive for them, but then Martinsburg comes out, goes 4 and out. They try to go for it on 4th down, and it ends up giving Musselman the ball 38 yards from the end zone, just under a minute to go. And that big run of 22 yards by Baden Hartman really set it up that they could eventually, have enough room and time to score that touchdown.
We have seen a lot of offense on both sides, both teams really wanting to air it out. We won't give the stats yet, but so far it started off with a 4-play drive and a 31-yard touchdown pass from Ezra Bajent to Jameer Hunter to make it 6-0. Martinsburg would then make it 12-0 on the second drive for the Bulldogs, going 7 plays, 57 yards. A touchdown pass from Ezra Bajent, this time to Buzz Dover to make it 12-0. And then a 3 and out, and the scoop and score for Musselman on Martinsburg's third drive. Gave Skaggs a touchdown for the Applemen to make it 12-6. 7-play, 15-yard pass made it 18-6. And then 18-13, 26-13, and now 26-20 is your score. We're going to take a 2-minute break now, and on the other side of that break, we will have the halftime scoreboard show with Nick Verzolini. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 20. This is Bulldog football on WRNR Martinsburg and TV 10.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911.
you have to get medical care immediately. The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you. We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, SkinnerFirm.com.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
We welcome you into the Extra Point Scoreboard Show. I'm your host, Nick Verzolini, here at the half. Good one at Martinsburg High School between Martinsburg and Musselman. Score sitting at 26-20. The Bulldogs leading that one, so probably closer than most of us would have anticipated heading in. But Musselman is a team that it seems like every year believes in themselves. Coach Brian Thomas seems to have confidence that they have the ability to beat Martinsburg, just haven't done it in the past 23 years, I believe is what Colin said. So it's been a long time, but the Applemen will put up a fight, and so far in this first half, they're doing a good job of it. As we take a look at some of those other EPAC scores, Hedgesville is in Warren County, Virginia tonight, and Warren County holding a 14-7 lead over the Eagles after that big win last week over Washington, 34-15. Hedgesville finds itself down 7 currently in that ball game. Sharando beating up on Jefferson. Sharando will be at Coburn Field next week, or Martinsburg will head to Sharando next week, excuse me. And Sharando currently leading the Cougars. Sharando kind of the honorable EPAC team out of Virginia. Several EPAC teams on their schedule, but they currently lead Jefferson 28-8 there in that ball game. And Spring Mills, the young Cardinals, leading the Washington Patriots 10-0. There's some big games going on around the state. Currently, South Charleston taking on Huntington. The Highlanders hold a 14-0 lead in that ball game. Hurricane leads Capital 14-0. Other games going on, Bridgeport taking on Morgantown. That's a big one. Morgantown has a 10-0 lead in the third quarter. Parkersburg leads Riverside 14-7. This game was the game of the week according to Metro News, but it's 55-14 Parkersburg South over University. Once again, at the half, Parkersburg South leading 55-14. I don't think that's going to be the game of the week. Berkeley Springs is in action against Greencastle Atrim out of Maryland, and Berkeley Springs trails 20-0 in that ball game. Hampshire, another kind of regional team there. They're taking on AA Frankfort, who I believe holds the lead. Yes, they do. 21-0 in that ball game for Frankfort over Hampshire. And we'll see here any other notable games going on. University, Parkersburg South, already gave you that one. Spring Valley leads Portsmouth, Ohio, 28-7. and Wheeling Park is winning 39-6 over Brashear, Pennsylvania. Those are some of the scores from around the state. We'll have all of the scores from AAA, AA, and Single A in the post-game Extra Point Scoreboard show, but those are your scores here at the half for some of the big games going on around the state. Again, your score in the game you're currently tuned into. Martinsburg leading Musselman in a really good ball game right now, 26-20 at the half. See what happens in the second half. We'll get it back out to Colin and Dylan from the Matt Miller press box after this 2-minute break, and they'll have more and hopefully a great finish down there at Martinsburg. So you don't want to change the channel on this game because it's been a fun one so far. So stay tuned. Again, 26-20, Martinsburg leading Musselman at the half. We're back in 2 minutes with Colin McLaughlin and Dylan Bishop.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs. Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Welcome back to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. As Colin McLaughlin here alongside me is Dylan Bishop as the Martinsburg Bulldog Marching Band serenading us with Hey Jude out on the field. It sounds like they got some electric guitar going on out there as well, Dylan.
I like that.
Tunes. Yeah, didn't expect that, but here we go. Let's get into your first half stats. Brought to you by Dynamark Atlantic Security, reminding you you don't want to be a statistic. Protect your family, home, and business with the local alarm professionals at Dynamark Atlantic Security. Call Ben Copenhaver at 304-671-2158. Let's get into our first half stats, Dylan.
So last week it took Azerbaijan a long fourth quarter touchdown of about 30 yards to Jameer Nelson to get himself over 100 yards in that game, and he was still under 50% completion percentage. But today it has been night and day. He is 12 for 15 with 280 yards and 2 touchdowns. He has looked good throwing the ball deep, short, wherever, all over the field. Murphy Clement has given us 8 carries for 34 yards and a touchdown. Buzz Dover, 5 catches for 99 yards and a touchdown. Jameer Hunter, 3 catches for 110 yards and a touchdown. The deep ball threat for the Bulldogs has kept it going so far in game number 2.
It's been a tough one, though, as it's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 20. You got some stats for the Applemen as well, Dylan?
I do. Baden Hartman has been making a big impact on this game. A lot of it's been rushing the ball. Passing the ball wise, he does have 2 touchdowns, but he only has 3 completions. He's 3 for 8 for 82 yards with those 2 touchdowns. and he's given us 7 carries for 34 yards. Those touchdowns both going to Ray Adamas, who both of his catches have been touchdowns, 2 catches for 73 yards, 2 touchdowns. Probably got away with a false start on that touchdown, the 67-yarder. It's been tough breaks like that for the Bulldogs that have kept this close.
Said 3 completions.
That's what I have listed,
and 2
Colin.
touchdowns.
3.
What a ratio for Baden Hartman there, though.
It was only that pass to Shelton right before halftime to set up that touchdown to Ray Adamas for the 6-yarder with 5 seconds left. That's the only completion I have listed for Baden Hartman that has not been a touchdown so far. So it's been quite a half. If things are close, the Bulldogs still look like the better team on both sides of the ball, but there's been some breaks that Musselman's getting that, in theory, they could keep getting and win this ball game. It's just been things like, again, Adamas, I went back and saw the replay. I think even if it's just a fraction of a second, maybe a quarter of a second, he left early on that touchdown, buzzed over, kind of stopped covering him, expecting a whistle for false start. It never came. That's why you play through the whistle. You can't expect the whistle to come and bail you out. You got to just make sure and play until you hear the whistle. It's been that. There was a lost fumble by Eric King on his first carry of the season. That was returned.
I initially thought he was down.
Right.
But again, it was on the far side of the field, so I'm not going to say that I knew for sure he was down or not.
Right. It was further away from us. It was hard to tell. But that was picked up in return for a touchdown. And it was that break at the end of the half where Coach Thomas decided not to punt, or he decided to punt, gave it to the Bulldogs. They went forward on 4th and 2, didn't get it, under a minute left, and they go down and they get that last touchdown. And now Musselman gets the ball to start the second half, and if they go down and score a touchdown, they'll at least tie the game, and if they get extra point or 2-point conversion, take the lead.
Yeah, the winning streak for Martinsburg of 23 straight against Musselman on the line for sure tonight. As the Martinsburg marching band comes off the field. Let's quickly get into some second half adjustments for both sides. If you got any for us, Dylan?
I think that I like that they're still mixing things up with the quarterbacks. They may have to, for the Bulldogs, rely more on Ezra in that first half because he was just so good. I mean, the corners for Musselman have had a really hard time covering Buzzed Over and Jameer Hunter. And Ezra has been making some really, really good passes, dropping the ball in the bucket, especially to Jameer Hunter. I want to see them pass the ball more. It's been 15 passes for Ezra so far, and you got Murphy out there for his runs. You do have to still mix it up, and obviously Murphy Clement is probably the best athlete on this team. So, but I think the passing game is really, really working for the Bulldogs. And as for Musselman, I mean, they can keep getting their breaks. They need to find ways to make sure that Hartman is not the only guy putting in work on this offense. They need to start getting things out in space with screen passes to running backs, wide receivers, whatever they can do. It's just you're putting a lot on the shoulders of your quarterback so far, and that can only take you so far.
Trying to look and see as the Musselman Applemen have just come out to the field for our sideline reporter and Spencer Dupuis to see if he is ready to interview head coach Ryan Thomas, if he has come out yet or if he's still in the group that is over in the end zone talking with the head official, I believe. So it looks like Spencer doesn't have him yet, but we need to track down Spencer, who looks like he's completely on the other side of the field. So we're going to take a 2-minute break to allow Spencer to get over and interview Coach Thomas. And
he's waiting for Coach
back.
Sherman, I believe.
So we'll take a 2-minute break. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandsmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department.
Burn Field, as we will now send it down to Spencer Dupuis, who's on the sideline with Martinsburg head coach Britt Sherman. Spencer?
Thanks, Colin. Here with Coach Britt Sherman and coaching up and down first half. Didn't seem to end the way you wanted to, but did you take any positives out of it?
Yeah, I mean, we did some good things, executing, scoring some points. Defensively at times looked decent, but we just gotta stop shooting ourselves in the foot and giving stuff away.
It seems like offensively, Ezra was able to get on track early in this game compared to last game.
Yeah, I mean, he's hitting targets, more accurate, a lot more poise this game, so he's doing a great job.
What are some things your team needs to do to get a victory in the second half?
We just got to not make mistakes, stop giving things to them, stop stupid penalties, and just play with discipline.
All right, Coach, thanks for the time. Best of luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Back up to you, Colin.
Thank you, Spencer and Coach Britt Sherman, as we are just about ready for the second half kickoff. It is Martinsburg 26, Musselman 20 as the clock at 1:10 left. But both teams, it looks like, already finished their stretching, so I think they're ready to go with this 6-point lead for the Bulldogs. But Musselman won't get the ball to start the second half. As your second half kickoff, brought to you by Mountaineer Grill and Pub, located at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway in Martinsburg. Let's also get you our third quarter sponsors, as we're presented to you on TV 10 by the Skinner Law Firm, injury and consumer rights lawyers. Phone 304-245-6613 or go to skinnerfirm.com, as well as Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Go to hagerstownford.com for more. As the captains for both sides meeting at midfield to re-go over the fact that Musselman won the toss and elected to defer, which means they get the ball to start the second half. Dylan?
I think this is an incredibly important drive for the Musselman offense. If you can come out here and put up a touchdown on the board to start the second half and either tie the game or take the lead with an extra point, 2-point conversion, I mean, you're in the driver's seat for the rest of the game if you can make stops and you get some momentum on your side. You can see that there's a pretty large contingency of green over on the opposite visiting sideline here. You know, obviously this EPAC action, all these schools are close to each other. They can bring a big group of opposing fans. They can make some noise. They have been making some noise. So if things turn in their direction, it could get the ball rolling for them.
Again, the last time Musselman beat Martinsburg was back in 2000 here by a final score of 35-9, as Brett Terwilliger on the kickoff for Martinsburg to start this second half. And his kick high and short coming towards the near side, and fair caught at the 31-yard line by Logan Shelton, and that's where Musselman will start the second half with the ball. 12 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Again, it can really start to get interesting for Musselman if someone outside of Baden Hartman and Ray Adamas especially gets things going. But Baden himself has been making a lot of these plays happen with his legs and then the occasional big pass to Adamas. But if they get a third guy in the mix, things get interesting.
1st and 10 for the Applemen. Musselman in pistol formation. Hartman lined up a few yards behind his center. Snap back, fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, rolls to his right side, scampers across, picks up a gain of 2 yards before being tripped up by Aiden Fleming and Rashad Reed. It'll bring up 2nd down and 8. Ball on the 33-yard line for Musselman.
Martinsburg came out doubling Ray Adamas on the outside here at the near side of the field here. They had a safety right over the top of the corner. So it looks like they're going to keep on doing that as well.
Trips to the left, one wide receiver to the near side. That's Ray Adamas, who will be double teamed. Hartman claps, takes the snap, looks for a wide receiver screen to Logan Shelton. He catches it on the far side, across the hash marks on that left side, and tackled just shy of the 40-yard line by Malachi Williams. That'll make it 3rd down and 3 on the 4-yard gain for Musselman.
Looks like Braden Herring is the one kind of acting as a corner now on Ray Adamas with Buzz Dover over the top, maybe 3 yards behind him, almost directly behind him as a second corner.
3rd down and 3. Ball on the 38-yard line for the Applemen. Hartman feigns behind him in pistol formation. 3 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side this time. Hartman sets, claps, looks. The blitz is coming, and he has a wide open space on the far side. Spins past Cam Shallis. It's a 1st down for Musselman after Shallis eventually tackles Hartman at the 50-yard line. Looks like they said his knee was down at the 48, but it's still a 1st and 10 for Musselman. 10:26 to go in this 3rd quarter.
It looked like he had Dalton Hayes as a lead blocker that time. That looked like a design run, and it worked out really well because the Martinsburg defense was not ready for him to take off in that direction.
Yep, the majority of the Bulldogs were on the near side as the play went to the far side. 10:10 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 20. Hartman in shotgun formation, fullbacks in to his right. 2 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Hartman looks over to the far sideline to get the call. Looks to the near sideline now to see if he can get anything from Martinsburg. Takes the snap, drops back the pass, looks deep. Wide open's Ray Adamas, and it's dropped. He had it in his hands, and he drops it at the 15. If he had that, it would have been an easy touchdown, but instead it brings up 2nd and 10 for Musselman. And it thrown as well at the line of scrimmage, and it's a holding call against Musselman. That'll back things up. Keep it at 1st down, I believe.
Well, that
holding
makes
against Musselman. So even if he would have caught it, it wouldn't have mattered.
It makes you
but
feel
that still hurts for Musselman.
It makes you feel a little better if you're Ray Adamas, but man, without that holding call and without the drop, that's an easy 6 points. Ray Adamas just absolutely burnt the Martinsburg defense. No one over the top.
1st and 20, the ball back at the 38-yard line of Musselman now after the holding penalty on the Applemen. 2 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Hartman lined up underneath his center, Trent Shade in shotgun formation. Claps, takes the snap. It's a quarterback draw, and it only will be a pickup of about half a yard as Hartman tried to find a hole, but the hole collapsed on top of him. Brings up 2nd down and 19. Ball on the 37 with 9.5 to go.
It looked like it was Rashawn Reed there on the tackle. He is just a menace on the inside. Hasn't had quite as many tackles for loss and at the line of scrimmage as he did against Salem, but he's still making his presence felt.
2nd down for Musselman. Trip to the right side of Hartman, 1 wide receiver to the near side as the Martinsburg faithful trying to get loud. The snap, dropping back to pass is Hartman looking deep to the far side. Pass overthrown, intended for Logan Shelton, goes out of bounds. Brings up 3rd down and long.
I don't see a flag on the field, but that seemed like a free play. I thought that Rashawn Reed jumped off sides as the snap came, but looks like maybe he jumped, but not far enough to be in the neutral zone or on the other side.
Defense chant picking up from the Martinsburg faithful. Musselman faithful on the far side making some noise as well. 3rd and 21, 9:01 to go in the third quarter. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 20. Hartman fakes the snap, tries to draw a player offside. Can't do so, so he gets the play called. 10 seconds left on the play clock. The fans getting louder. 3 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Hartman sets, 5 seconds to go on the play clock. Gets the snap off, drops back to pass, steps up in the pocket, and Reed gets to him. It's a sack on the play for Rashad Reed, and Martinsburg will bring up a 4th down for Musselman, and a loss of about 7 makes it 3rd and super long.
He is just so incredibly that any offensive lineman is going to have a tough time with him. But again, there are 4 sophomores on this Musselman offensive line, and the 5th one is a junior. No seniors at all on this Applemen front. And Rashawn Reed, again, he came in immediately as a transfer and we've been told that he's the strongest guy on this team right away. So, and we're seeing that on the field early in the season.
Back to punt, Baden Hartman. Quick snap, low punt, bounces just past the 50, rolls all the way to the 45, and it's going to stop at the 28-yard line of Musselman before being touched with the right foot of Ray Adamas. So the punt will make it 1st and 10 with 8:05 to go for Martinsburg in the third quarter as they lead 26-20 over Musselman.
So a lot of what's kept Musselman in this game has been self-inflicted errors by Martinsburg, penalties, and just some lapses in coverage. But that time, that drive, it was Musselman that had the self-inflicted, unforced error there on the penalty and the drop there that could have been an easy, long touchdown.
1st and 10 for Martinsburg. Ball on the 28-yard line. Agent drops back to pass. Quick pass over for Zion Grantham. On the out route, gets past the line of scrimmage before Grantham gets pushed out of bounds across the 30 on the near side, brings up 2nd down and 6. He will be spotted at the 33-yard line. So 2nd and 5. Bajent, shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers to the far side, 3 to the near side. Wide receiver screen caught by Buzz Dover. Dover tries to stiff arm Adamas. It'll be pushed out of bounds by Adamas. Just shy of a 1st down, makes it 3rd and inches, I believe. Looking at that far side official, but we'll see what the near side rules it, and it looks like it is enough for a 1st down. So just 1st and 10 with 7:32 to go in the third quarter.
Just some quick strikes so far. Kind of how they opened up the first half. It's how they opened up the second half.
Bajent, shotgun formation behind Fleming. 2 receivers to each side. Grantham to his left. Bajent drops back to pass. 1-step pass caught by Gideon. Gideon spins across, tries to get out of the arm of Logan Shelton, but Shelton able to hold on to the purple jersey of Gideon before going out of bounds. It'll be 2nd down after 7-yard gain. Puts the ball at the 46 for Martinsburg. I don't know if the clock ever rolled on that play or not. It's still at 7:24. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 20. 2 receivers to each side of Bajent. Grantham to his left. Play action pass, pump fake, looking deep for Dover. Dover incomplete, but a flag thrown as Logan Shelton never turned around, so it most likely will be a pass interference on him. That'll be a 15-yard penalty to give Martinsburg a 1st down and put the ball in Musselman territory.
You called it exactly right, Colin. That's an easy flag to throw if you're a referee. The DB just never turns around to the ball, blocks the way of the receiver getting there. Buzzed over, got a little bit of room there to beat his man. A little underthrown by Ezra, but Musselman bails them out.
At first it looked like they both were being pretty handsy, but Buzzed Over was able to release his hands in time. Logan Shelton continued to have his hands there. It's a 1st and 10 Martinsburg. Ball on Musselman's 39. Bajent looks to his right. Wide receiver screen caught on the outside into the hands of Sarad Musgrove. Musgrove breaks off a tackle and goes towards the sideline before being pushed out of bounds just near the sticks at the 30-yard line. Bring up 2nd down and 1 for Martinsburg.
An efficient game so far from Ezra Bajent. Not a lot of incompletions at all.
2nd down and 2, as they say. He stepped out of bounds at the 31-yard line of Musselman. It's Bajent shotgun formation. Grantham lined up to his left. 2 receivers to each side of Ezra for Martinsburg. Ezra sends a men in motion. Jet sweep to Cassius Gideon. Gideon breaks off a tackle, but he had to go backwards down the sideline. Shoves the tackler before being pushed out of bounds as he got Skaggs to try to make a little noise, and what looked like was going to be a 5-yard loss instead is a 1st down for Martinsburg. It's the ball at the 25-yard line, so a gain of 6 for the Bulldogs on the jet sweep.
That's just good athleticism, getting the ball in your hands and then making a play.
6:50 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's Martinsburg 26, Musselman 20. Bajent shotgun formation, 2 receivers to each side. Screen pass caught by Jameer Hunter. Hunter breaks off a tackle in the middle, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Martinsburg. How did Jameer Hunter get through that? 6:37 to go. A 25-yard touchdown pass from Ezra to Jameer Hunter makes it 32-20. Martinsburg on top of Musselman in this 3rd quarter.
That's really one of the first passes of the season to Jameer Hunter that's just been a quick to him and then telling him to, do something after the catch. And he breaks a tackle and uses his speed to get by everyone on the screen pass. It was good blocking outside by the other receivers. And, man, that was a great drive by the offense of Martinsburg.
Brett Terwilliger on to attempt the extra point for Martinsburg. It's 32-20. Coy Fagan on to hold. High snap. Gets the hold down. The kick is up. And that kick is good by Brett Terwilliger. 6:37 to go in the 3rd. It is now Martinsburg 33, Musselman 20. We'll take a 1-minute break, then be back for more Martinsburg football right here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
With Honda, every summer adventure is the destination. Take your adventures even farther with Honda, America's most fuel-efficient full-line automaker. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2022 Honda Civic and a 3.9% APR on a 2022 Accord or 2023 HRV.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA, moving lives forward.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si based on EPA estimate of MY20 full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy 2021 EPA Automotive Trends Report.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including Trivia Night Monday, Karaoke Tuesday, Steak Night Wednesday and Sunday, Thursday night Boneless Wing Night, and on Friday and Saturday nights, there'll be a DJ and or karaoke. And remember, Monday through Friday, happy hour, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
At David M. Walker Stadium, Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Dylan Bishop for Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. 6:37 to go in the 3rd. It's 33-20. Martinsburg on top of Musselman now. Brett Terwilliger kicks it off high and short to the near side. Another fair catch easily made by Logan Shelton to make it 1st and 10. Musselman, ball on the Applemen 31-yard line.
Just a really good, efficient passing drive by the Bulldogs offense. I believe the only rush of that drive was a jet sweep to Cassius Gideon that, was almost a loss for yards, but he turned it into positive yardage. But great drive there by Ezra Bajent.
Yep, a drive that only took a minute and 28 seconds after the 26-yard screen pass by Bajent. Is that scoring drive summary brought to you by Jason Barrett for State Senate Trusted Leadership Real Solutions. Ball directly snapped and a flag thrown. So we wait and see what it was, as it was a quarterback draw initially for Musselman and a false start against the Applemen. Will back them up 5 yards, put the ball on the Applemen 27. It's now 1st and 15 for Musselman.
Talked about in the first half how Martinsburg was the one making a lot of mistakes, shooting yourself in the foot, as Coach Sherman called it, and now Musselman coming out and doing a lot of that in this 3rd quarter. They cannot do that if they want to win this game.
Thomas, the lone receiver in this play. Hartman with 3 running backs to his right, all in a single file line. Hands it off to the one in the back of the line. The handoff will only gain about half a yard as bring up second down for the Applemen.
Logan Shelton
was
got
Dalton
that one.
Haynes, I think. Was it Logan Shelton?
I saw Shelton come out of the pile with the ball.
Okay.
So that was an very interesting formation they ran there.
It was tough to figure out.
It was.
2nd and 15, 6 minutes to go in this third quarter. It's Martinsburg 33, Musselman 20. Pistol formation again for the Applemen. Hartman underneath the center trench shade by a few yards. Quick pass to the far side. It's caught. Breaking a tackle's Wollaston. Cuts to the middle of the field and eventually is tackled by, looks like, Cam Chalice. But it'll bring up third down after a gain of 5. So 3rd and 10. Ball marks back at the 33-yard line for Musselman.
Third quarter starting to wind down. 3rd and long. You got to make some plays like this to get back in the game.
Trips to the far side. One receiver to the near side for Hartman. Haynes behind him in the pistol formation. Hartman claps. Drops back to pass. Looking to the near side for Logan Shelton. The pass over his head and incomplete as buzzed over. In against Shelton, slowing him down to bring up 4th down and 10.
That's pretty good coverage there by Dover. It would have taken just about a perfect pass to fit that one in there to Logan Shelton, even though he had about half a step there. So the Applemen are giving a little bit of wiggle room for the Bulldogs to come out here and extend this lead.
Again, Musselman looking like they have to punt for the second time in this third quarter. 5:09 to go. It's Martinsburg 33, Musselman 20. Hartman back to punt. Back to return for Martinsburg's Jameer Hunter. Logan Shelton from left to right in formation. High punt by Hardin. Everybody backing away for Martinsburg as the ball lands and rolls from the 45 of Martinsburg to the 44 before being picked up and stopped. Will bring a 1st and 10 for Martinsburg. Murphy Clement will be in at quarterback.
Well, they've gotten up by 2 scores now. We're, just under 5 minutes left in the third quarter. You've done so well passing the ball, but now is the time where if you get your run game going, you can really start to chew this game down by taking time off the clock.
4:58 to go. 1st and 10. Clement drops back to pass. Quickly gets it to Buzz Dover. He catches it. Jukes for a gain of 15. 1st down on the near side for Martinsburg as Buzz Dover with a little curl route finds a hole upfield and gets there as the ball now at the 41-yard line on Musselman's side. 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
I've been really impressed by what Buzz Dover's been doing after the catch. I didn't really expect this out of him, having seen only little of him in the past before this season, but he has been making plays.
Murphy Clement getting the play call from the near sideline as the fans quiet down for the Bulldog offense. Clement in shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers to each side. High snap. Quarterback keeper to the near side. Clement only going to pick up about a yard, maybe not.
I was going to say, if
initial spot was at the 40, but it's been brought back, so I think it's going to be a no-yard gain. But a player shaken up for Musselman, looks like is Alex Skaggs, limping off from the Martinsburg sideline back over to the Musselman sideline. 4:08 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, he was slow to get up there. He laid down on the field for a bit, but I guess he just needed that extra time. He is limping off the field, so for his sake, you hope he can just, get an ankle taped up and come back on the field.
Again, your third quarter brought to you by Skinner Law Firm and Hagerstown Ford as it's 2nd and 10. Clock at 4 minutes to go in this third quarter. It's Martinsburg 33, Musselman 20. Clement getting the play call from head coach Britt Sherman on the near sideline. 2 wide receivers to each side of Murphy Clement, the junior quarterback. The running back to his left side and Zion Grantham. Clement is ready to go. Drops back to pass. Pump fakes. Looks deep. Takes the shot. Wide open on the far side and over the head. Incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 10 as I believe that's Cassius Gideon as the pass was intended for. Gideon looks like he might have twisted his ankle as he's on the far side, limping off, and he's struggling to get back to the near sideline. Didn't really see what happened. All I know is the ball was overthrown from Murphy Clement, and Gideon's still taking his time getting back to this sideline.
I will say that was a great play call. They ran a fake screen there to Buzzdover, and they had Cassius Gideon, instead of block, go out and go for a deep pass after Murphy pump faked it.
3rd and 10, 3:39 to go in the third. Clement with 2 wide receivers to each side, running back to his right. Rolls out to his right after the snap. Looks deep again for Buzzdover, and it's incomplete as some miscommunication there. Dover was going in. The pass was going out. Ray Adamas deflects it to the ground, and that'll bring up 4th and 10 for Martinsburg with 3:32 to go in the third. Ball on Musselman's 42-yard line, so it's decision time for Martinsburg. And it looks like they might go for it again. But Ezra Bajan's going out there, and we've seen him pooch punt it before, so we'll have to see what Martinsburg decides to do. Clement comes to the sideline, Bajan back out at quarterback.
You do also trust Ezra's passing ability more than Murphy's, especially in this game so far with how well Ezra's been passing the ball. I think they're going for this.
4th and 10, 3:32 to go. Trips to the right, 1 wide receiver to the near side. Bajan drops back to pass, looks at the near side, rolls out, avoids a tackle, points downfield, stiff arms, trying to keep the play going. 3 Musselman Applemen still swarm him, and he's eventually tackled by Troy Willaston. A huge loss on the play, a flag down as well. Looks like a Musselman player might be hurt too, but he's being helped up and seems to be okay. But it's a turnover on downs unless the penalty is against Musselman, but it looks like it's against Martinsburg.
Yeah, that in the spot of a typical holding call there. That's exactly what it is.
Holding on Martinsburg. The penalties declined by Musselman, so it'll be a turnover on downs.
That was just a coverage sack. There was no one open. Ezra tried to run around and find some time for someone to get open, but there was really almost nowhere to go either. The Musselman Applemen defensive line was swarming.
1st and 10 for Musselman. Ball on the 45-yard line of Martinsburg. For Baden Hartman and the Applemen offense as the whistle blows. The clock at 3:19. The play clock at 20 seconds as Musselman getting a new personnel out there offensively.
So Musselman dodged the bullet on that last drive. Martinsburg could have gone up by 3 possessions.
Everybody's still trying to get lined up. The play clock at 5 seconds. Hartman trying to hurry up his offense. 2 seconds, 1 second. Gets the snap off. Quarterback draw. Hartman comes to the outside. Pounds his way forward. And it looks like he might be hurt. He got across the 40, but he's slow to get up. Hopefully it's not his leg again, as he had an injury that kept him out last year. And he is in pain at the 40-yard line. The trainer's coming out, and you hope and pray that it's nothing serious for the senior quarterback, Baden Hartman.
The way that they're stretching him out, it might just be a cramp, but he really is in pain. But, I mean, cramps can be painful. Those Charlie horses in your leg there can really take you out of commission there for a few minutes.
The good thing for Musselman fans is that Baden Hartman is up and walking on his own power without any help back over to the Musselman sideline. So it looks like he's going to be okay, but I think he's going to have to be out for at least one play. It's 3:04 to go in this third quarter. Martinsburg leading Musselman 33-20.
So it looks like the freshman Zach Miller, number 8, is who's going to come in here for, at the very least, this play. So how about this, a freshman stepping on the field against Martinsburg.
2nd and 5. We saw that last year for Spring Mills.
And he's actually going out wide at wide receiver. He's listed as a quarterback on the roster. It's Alex Skaggs at quarterback.
Yep, Wildcat formation with Alex Skaggs in the backfield for this play for the Musselman Applemen. 2nd and 5, ball on the 40. Skaggs takes the snap, flag thrown, and it's an encroachment penalty, it looks like, against Martinsburg.
Wow, just someone lined up off sides. Looks like that might be what it
is. On Martinsburg is exactly what it is. And I think it might have been on Buzzdover. He's trying to plead his case on the near sideline to the official. And that's going to move the chains First down, Musselman, ball on the 35-yard line. 3 minutes to go in the third and counting.
That's huge, especially with a new set of downs with your starting quarterback on the sideline.
Skaggs stays out there at quarterback. Skaggs claps, direct snap to him, tries to run forward, keeps his feet churning, will pick up 4 yards before his forward progress is stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Brings up 2nd and 6 for Musselman with 2.5 to go in this third quarter.
So it looks like Skaggs hadn't gotten any carries in this game before, coming up to this point. So now he's in as a Wildcat quarterback.
Looking over on that far sideline behind head coach for Musselman, Brian Thomas, is the quarterback, Baden Hartman, evaluating those legs, trying to make sure it's hopefully just a cramp, but he's down on the ground at the 40-yard line. Skaggs gets the snap again, going right up the middle, but the defensive line pushing his way back for Martinsburg. And Skaggs unable to pick up any yards and a flag thrown with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. We wait for the call from the head official. It looks like it's Musselman.
So offsetting penalties.
2 minutes to go. So we wait and see officially what both calls are. Face mask penalty declined. But I thought it was offsetting penalties. And we'll wait and see if it's second down or third down. If it's offsetting penalties, it remains second. And the chains look like it does have it at second down. Ball on the 30-yard line. 7 yards to go for Musselman. Play clock starts. Skaggs hands it off to Logan Shelton. Shelton still churning, has a first down. Musselman at the 24-yard line.
So they finally went with Zach Miller at quarterback outside of the Wildcat formation.
Got an injured Martinsburg player on the near sideline. Aiden Fleming takes his helmet off, goes to the sideline, and he's grabbing his stomach. Hopefully he's okay, because that's your starting center for Martinsburg that's out.
It might be stomach cramps. I mean, that's at least you hope.
I didn't
it's something.
see what exactly happened, but he seems to be in pain. 1st and 10, ball in the 24, minute 52 to go for the Applemen. Still in is Alex Skaggs. Hartman went down with an injury earlier this drive. Jet sweep, Ray Adamas trying to chase him down is Rashad Reed, and Adamas pushed out on the far sideline for a loss on the play by 3 Martinsburg Bulldogs. Brings up second down and 13. The ball at the 27-yard line of Martinsburg for Musselman.
There's a little bit of a new wrinkle there. Zach Miller in at quarterback with a little bit of a touch pass there to Adamas, trying to get things to the outside. Just trying to get creative now that Baden Hartman's on the sideline.
You can still see Baden Hartman down on that far sideline in pain at the 40-yard line, being evaluated by the athletic trainers for Musselman. Minute 42 to go in this third quarter. Skaggs loses it, and he just has to fall on top of it. It'll be another loss for Musselman as a bad snap went awry from Alex Skaggs. And that'll make it 3rd and long. Ball at the 34-yard line, the first down marker at the 25-yard line.
So about a loss of 5 yards there. That's rough. This is really third and
My apologies. I was looking at the first yard of scrimmage. The first down marker is actually at the 15-yard line, so it's 3rd and 20.
You're going to have to pass the ball with your freshman quarterback here.
A timeout called by Musselman before the play clock could expire. With
so Baden
1:03 to go. It's Martinsburg 33, Musselman 20.
Baden Hartman's got his helmet back on. I think he's coming back on the field after this timeout.
We'll keep it here then just to see as we look over at that far sideline for Baden Hartman. Alex Skaggs has been in at quarterback.
I took a glance over on the sideline to see if he was still laying down, and he was gone.
I see him. He's up on his feet at the 35-yard line with his helmet on inside that huddle, trying to pep his team up. So it looks like Baden Hartman, as Dylan just said, will be coming back out for this play for the Musselman Applemen.
So it's 3rd and 20. Again, if you didn't call that timeout, you were probably going to have to run a pass play there with your freshman quarterback. And that's a great timeout there especially if you knew that Baden could come back onto the field. Even if you didn't, take that time out to stall to see if he can get back out there. And now he's back out on the field. He's limping a little bit, but I mean, I can't tell if he's taped up or if that tape was already there on his right leg.
3rd and 20, ball on the 34-yard line for Musselman. Hartman in pistol formation with 2 receivers to each side. Hartman drops back the pass, steps up in the pocket, and he's sacked again. In on the stop, making the sack is Nuke Houston.
They brought the linebacker blitz. Hartman was probably not at 100% running the ball with a leg injury. First play back in.
Looks like we have another leg injury as Moneypenny really shaking off his left leg on the sideline. Just kind of skipped his way off from midfield to that far sideline for Musselman. Everybody's starting to cramp up on this September 2nd evening. Hartman punts, and that one going into the end zone. No, it's going to bounce at the 1 and be carried into the end zone, though. But because it was initially caught at the 2 by Chris Berry, that's where Martinsburg will start things off as the rule change. Even though you carry it into the end zone, it doesn't matter now.
That's really a big rule change because it's hard to stop your momentum before that goal line or to try to jump before the goal line and bat the ball backwards. Just being able to catch it at its spot let your momentum go into the end zone is a huge difference. So now Martinsburg's going to start at their own 2-yard line. You got to be careful with calling plays back here.
1st and 10, Martinsburg. In a dangerous position, up 33-20 though, with 10 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Martinsburg in at quarterback. It's Murphy Clement, quarterback keeper up the middle, breaks through tackles. He's still on his feet and going. Still on his feet, coming to the near sideline. He's at the 40, at the 50. There goes Murphy Clement at the 40, 30, 20, 10. Murphy Clement, look at him go. Touchdown Martinsburg, 39-20. Murphy Clement with a 99-yard touchdown run. The junior cannot be stopped. Michigan loved him when he was the fastest runner there. Martinsburg loves him because he's the fastest player on the field. He can do it all, folks.
Anytime he touches the ball, that's an option. That is in the cards there. We saw it in the first game. He went 70 yards on Salem. This time, he goes end zone to end zone. He is just an all-around great balance. He had the strength to shake off arm tackles and that top-end speed to get past the Musselman defensive backs. And the vision as well to get through the offensive line. That is world-class football right there.
39-20 as the clocks are at 0. Brett Terwilliger on to attempt the extra point to make it hopefully 40-20. Coy Fagan on to hold. The snap rolls. The kick is good though. 40-20 at the end of the 3rd quarter. Martinsburg leads. Musselman will be back for the 4th quarter after this 1-minute break. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency, BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
Welcome back to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium for the 4th quarter between Martinsburg and Musselman as Martinsburg leads the 20. Colin McLaughlin here alongside me is Dylan Bishop. A 99-yard touchdown run by Murphy Clement. It only took one play on that drive. As your scoring drive summary brought to you by Jason Barrett for State Senate Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions. The shortest drive, the longest play. I think Jason's happy with that, as the Martinsburg graduate has a 20-point lead for his team, the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Short kick by Brett Terwilliger to the far side. Another fair catch by Logan Shelton. Ray Adamas not happy. He wanted to try to make a play, but it'll be 1st and 10 Musselman to start this fourth quarter, with the ball for the Applemen marked at the 24-yard line, I believe it looks like.
That's what it looks like. Boy, this Murphy Clement guy's pretty good at football, huh? I mean, I was going to say before that play that this was a big opportunity for Martinsburg to pull away, and before I could even get the thought out, Murphy's in the end zone.
So, to start this fourth quarter, Musselman has a 1st and 10 on the 23-yard line. Hartman, motion screen intended for Logan Shelton's incomplete, as Jameer Hunter was hoping it was a backward pass, so he fell on top of it. But it was a forward pass, so to bring up 2nd and 10, ball on the 23-yard line.
So this is probably a make-or-break drive here for Musselman. If you don't get a touchdown on this drive, you give the ball back to the Bulldogs up by 20. It starts, your chances of winning start to really, really fade away.
Already down 3 touchdowns. Hartman in pistol formation, trips to the near side, one receiver to the far side. Hartman claps, gets the snap. Goes with a quarterback keeper on the read option. The decision was a wrong one for Baden Hartman, as 3 Martinsburg Bulldogs in to make the sack. And Aiden Fleming, Jimmy Harden, I believe, as well as number 23, Nuke Houston.
So you've already gotten yourself into 3rd and long here. Again, the Bulldogs defensive line that had so much success in that first game is making their presence felt.
3rd and 15 for the Musselman Applemen. Ball on the 19-yard line, 11:15 to go in the third. Hartman drops back to pass in the pocket, rolls out to his right. Cam Chalice giving some pressure as the ball thrown short, intended for Braden Miller, will be incomplete. Brings up 4th and 15 for Musselman.
It's hard to demoralize a team more on one play than a 99-yard rushing touchdown. So this has completely turned the complexion of the game on its head for Martinsburg and Musselman. I think that 4th and 15 at this part of the field, you're kind of forced to punt the ball because you definitely risk giving the Bulldogs back the ball in the red zone.
Musselman will punt with 4th and 15, ball on the 19. Baden Hartman back to punt. Back to returns Jameer Hunter. Punt, low line drive, bounces at the 45 over the Martinsburg side, still rolling at the 30. Will stop at the Martinsburg 29, and that's where the Bulldog offense will come back out with a 40-20 lead over Musselman. 10:57 to go in regulation.
Well, I doubt that punt went exactly how Hartman drew it up there, but that low line drive got the friendly bounce and was able to flip the field there. So 11 minutes left in this game, up by 20. I think you got to pound the rock here. Just run the ball out. A.J. Harrison's in the game here at running back, more of your power guy between him and Grantham.
1st and 10 for Martinsburg, ball on the 29-yard line. Ezra Bajan in at quarterback. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the near side. Bajan rolls out to his right. Looks to pass for Jameer Hunter on the sideline. Did he get a foot in? No. The official said that his diving catch was not a toe-dragging one, so it'll be incomplete. 2nd and 10. That was a close one. I almost thought for a split second he got that right foot toe, the drag.
I thought he did too. Well, goes to show what I know. When I say pound the rock and run the ball, they decide to throw it deep to Jameer Hunter. But
Martinsburg wants to step on the throats of their opponents at all times, Dylan.
They do.
It's a 40-20 lead. That doesn't matter. Take shots if you can get them.
That's right. They don't let up. They don't take the foot off the gas.
10:50 to go in the fourth. 2nd and 10, ball on the 29. Bajent getting the play call. 15 seconds to go on the play clock. 2 receivers to each side. Running back to his right side. Sends a receiver from right to left. Shovel pass to A.J. Harrison. Harrison has space on the near sideline. Will be pushed out of bounds by Logan Shelton. It's a first down. Martinsburg. A.J. Harrison gets the first down.
I'll tell you, A.J. Harrison doesn't get a lot of carries, but in these first 2 games, he's made the most out of pretty much every single carry he's gotten. Again, he runs kind of higher than most guys, and he's more of a, broad-shouldered kind of guy.
1st and 10, ball on the 45-yard line. 10:20 to go for Martinsburg. Play action pass, quick slant to Cassius Gideon. And it looks like he held on to the pass.
Yeah, it looked like he bobbled it for a second. But
they said he kept it before it hit the ground. Be 2nd down after a 6-yard gain. Ball on the 49-yard line of Musselman. Brings up a 2nd down for Martinsburg.
And the margin of victory can matter when it comes to rankings and getting yourselves, your bye weeks at the end of the year. So,
Commit shotgun formation. Harrison to his right, 2 receivers to each side. 2nd and 4. 9:39 to go in the fourth quarter. It's Martinsburg 40, Musselman 20. Bajent, play action pass, looking up the middle, spins, stays on his feet, rolls out to his right, finds Buzz Dover, and it's a completion at the 25-yard line. First down, Martinsburg. Buzz Dover able to break off Logan Shelton and find space downfield to extend the play. It's 1st and 10, Martinsburg, with the ball on the 26-yard line. 9:23 to go in the fourth.
Really elusive play there from Ezra Bajent. Get away from that sack and that throw on the run. And Buzz Dover has looked great all game
Xavier
long.
Pollard almost had him, but Bajent able to put a hand down on the turf to stay alive. Bajent drops back the pass, looking into the end zone. The deep ball caught. Touchdown, Martinsburg. 9:04 to go in the fourth. It's now Martinsburg 46, Musselman 20. Another touchdown pass from Ezra Bajent to Jameer Hunter. Puts the exclamation point on this one for the Bulldogs.
We're going to be saying that a lot this season, I think. The deep pass to Jameer Nelson from Ezra Bajent before the touchdown. Hunter.
You're fine.
There you go.
Brett Terwilliger on to attempt the extra point. Martinsburg has absolutely dominated this second half. Coy Fagan on to hold the extra point. Brett Terwilliger's kick is up and good. 9:04 to go in the fourth. Martinsburg now leads 47-20 over Musselman. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsini's.com.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be this football season. Join us Fridays for Martinsburg Bulldog games, Saturdays for Shepherd Rams and WVU games, and every Monday, Thursday, and Sunday nights for the NFL primetime games. We still have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. So come on in and enjoy the Palace Lounge. We're located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Fair caught by Ray Adamas. And he's not happy. He didn't think he fair caught it, but I guess a teammate did. 9:03 to go in the fourth. It will be a 1st and 10 for Musselman They have the ball at the 22-yard line.
Just circle back around to that thought before the break that Bajent and Hunter are going to be an absolute dynamic duo throwing the ball deep this season. I just so happen to have former Orlando Magic point guard Jameer Nelson on the brain when I see his first name, so that's the confusion there. But Jameer Hunter, from the transfer from Spring Mills, has looked really, really impressive these first two games.
I believe that's the third touchdown pass of the game between those two. I'll have to go back and check, but it's first and 10, Musselman. Direct snap to Baden Hartman. And it's a quarterback keeper, and the ball's out. Martinsburg saying they have it. Have to wait and see what the call is coming out with the ball is Malachi Williams. He's fired up. Martinsburg's fired up. It's a turnover. Martinsburg has the ball. 8:55 to go in the fourth as Martinsburg, Malachi Williams just ended up ripping the ball out of the hands of Baden Hartman.
Yeah, ball came out, and he came out of it with the came out of the pile with the ball. So, 9 minutes to go. We'll see how many more points that the Bulldogs offense can put up on the board.
First and 10, Martinsburg, ball on the 27-yard line. It is 47-20. Martinsburg on top of Musselman. Bajent trying to get the play call. 7 seconds to go on the play clock. 5 seconds to go. Bajent still trying to get everybody in formation. 2 seconds to go. The snap in time. Hands it off up the middle. Into the hands of number 23, Nuke Houston. Nuke Houston will pick up a gain of 5 to bring up second down as the ball spotted now at the 24-yard line.
So I do have the stats for Jameer Hunter here. 5 catches for 161 yards and 3 touchdowns. Incredible game from him and buzzed over getting the ball from Bajent.
Second and 5, ball on the 24. Bajent looking over to the near sideline for the play call. Has 2 wide receivers to his right, 1 to the left. Fullback in Houston. Behind him's King. King gets the snap because it was high of Ezra Bajent, and there goes King. Still blocking, running his way forward. Great block by Cassius Gideon and buzzed over. First and goal, Martinsburg, as Eric King dragging a Musselman player behind him as a run of 14 yards.
Well, it wasn't the typical kind of handoff, but it worked out in the end.
He might have twisted his ankle again as he's frustrated, limping his way off the sideline, taking his helmet off. First and goal, ball on the 10. Bajent hands it off to Houston. Houston finds a hole to the left side of the line. Goes head forward and is tackled at the 5-yard line to bring up second and goal, Martinsburg. 7:30 to go in the fourth quarter. It's Martinsburg 47, Musselman 20. It's Martinsburg trying to get their fans up and happy as it's been a second-half shutout so far by the defense. It was 26-20 at the half, but since then it's been all Martinsburg.
It really has. They have turned it on here in the second half.
Second and goal, ball on the 5. Bajent hands it off to A.J. Harrison, and A.J. Harrison will run his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Martinsburg. A.J. Harrison with a 5-yard run with 7:07 to go in the fourth makes it 53-20 Bulldogs.
This has just been, again, we saw it in the Salem game where things looked a little bit sloppy in the first half, but they were able to clean it up and just absolutely take off in the second half and make things unreachable by the time we get halfway through the fourth quarter.
Boyfagan on the hold, the extra point. Kick is up. And the kick is good, as making the extra point is Wesley Navarro. 54-20 with 7:07 to go in the fourth. Martinsburg leads. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is Bulldog football on WRNR Martinsburg and TV 10.
You've
put up with your water long enough. It's time for Sunset Water Services, your local water solution since 1989, to fix your water problems. Get better tasting, better smelling, and better looking water today. Say hello to drinking your own delicious water for pennies per gallon. Say yes to healthier skin and hair and to softer and brighter clothes. Sunset Water Services delivers your bags of salt to you, so they'll save your back too. And our products come with a 1-year satisfaction guarantee. Call 304-754-9031 for a free water quality test today. SunsetWater.com.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
Martinsburg in the lead against Musselman, 54-20. Kickoff caught by Ray Adamas. Adamas trying to go up the middle from the left side. And it'll be tackled by Martinsburg at the 45-yard line. That's where Musselman will pick things up for 1st and 10 with 7:02 to go in the fourth, down 34.
Well, it was for the last 2 or 3 kickoffs before this one for Musselman. You could tell that Ray Adamas was kind of frustrated he wasn't able to make a play, so he really tried to make something happen on that one. Almost got out to midfield, so that's good work by him.
Looks like they say he was stopped at the 43-yard line of Musselman, so it'll be 1st and 10. In at quarterback is the freshman Zach Miller. Baden Hartman on the sideline as Miller waits for another receiver to come in. 2 receivers to each side in the pistol formation. A running back behind Miller. Freshman getting some reps in varsity action. Will hand it off, and immediately the running back is tackled by Nuke Houston. Bring up 2nd down. As in on the run is Blake Ricketts, the sophomore.
It's Blaze Ricketts, actually. That's quite a name.
Thank you for looking at it. I thought I saw a K, but I did not. Looks like we have a timeout called with 6:50 to go in the fourth quarter. It is Martinsburg 54, Musselman 20. Let's keep it here, though, because what a second half it's been. It was Musselman that seemed like had all the momentum going into halftime, scoring with 4.9 seconds left before the half to make it a 26-20 ball game in favor of Martinsburg. But since then, this entire second half, the Bulldogs have absolutely dominated the Applemen, Dylan.
Yeah, I mean, touchdowns of over 20 yards by Jameer Hunter multiple times in this half, 25, 26 yards for him to have 3 touchdowns on the day. The 99-yard touchdown run by Murphy Clement. I mean, Ezra Bajent has looked incredible throwing the ball today. The offense has been firing on all cylinders.
Let's quickly get our fourth quarter sponsors in, as we're brought to you by Sutton and Janelle, attorney at law, a full-service law firm helping individuals, families, and businesses with all of their legal needs. They're at 224 West King Street, Martinsburg. Go to suttonandjanelle.com. As a new quarterback in, and the handoff to Ricketts from Michael Thompson will be a gain of about 1 yard to bring up 3rd down. Your other fourth quarter sponsor is Parsons Ford on 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number 1 by making you number 1 first. Parsons. 3rd and 9, 6:26 to go in the fourth quarter. It's Martinsburg 54, Musselman 20. Make that 3rd and 10, I apologize, as in pistol formation, it's Thompson. Touch pass on the jet sweep to the right side into Zach Miller. Zach Miller's going to pick up 2 yards to bring up 4th down.
The backups are in, so you're kind of at this point just trying to see what your guys that'll be varsity starters later in their careers hopefully look like, and try to get them some reps, get them on the field, get them some playing time in real action.
It's like Zach Miller will be back to punt for the Musselman Applemen. Trying to see who that is back to return for Martinsburg at the 32-yard line, as They allow the play clock to continue to wind down as Zach Miller looking over to the near sideline and now at the play clock, which is at 9 seconds and counting down. Turns around, gets the snap, it's low, but the kick is away and caught, and running is Jameer Hunter on the near sideline. Jukes a player, spins around another, he's at the 40, down the near sideline at the 30, 20, cuts inside, cuts back outside, touchdown Martinsburg with 5:07 to go. It is 60-20 on the beautiful punt return for a touchdown by Jameer Hunter, and he is making it very tough, Dylan, to decide a player play of the game today.
Electrifying is a great, just sensational work in the open field to dodge by tacklers. He's got the quickness, the vision to use his blockers in the right way, positioning himself, make sure that those blocks get him further up the field. Just shifting back and forth, and the top end speed to get there as quickly as possible. It is just phenomenal stuff, and Martinsburg is lucky to have gotten him away from Spring Mills.
So we wait for a substitution, as going out is Tyler DeMonico to help out with this extra point for Wesley Navarro. Coy Fagan on to hold. The snap and the kick is up. And no good, wide left from Wesley Navarro. So with 5:06 to go in the fourth, it remains Martinsburg 60, Musselman 20. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsini's.com.
Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Goldilocks.
Brr, this place was like too cold. They must have a heat pump. Whatever. It's like too hot in this house. They must have a wood stove or something. Ew, I'm like sweating. This house is like just right.
Call Roach Energy at 304-263-3329 for warm propane and heating oil that's just right.
At David M. Walker Stadium, Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Dylan Bishop, as Martinsburg has put the beat down on the Musselman Applemen as they lead 60-20. Brett Terwilliger on to kick it off. And it looks like we had a penalty called on the extra point, so the kickoff will be at the 45-yard line of Musselman. So everybody in purple, which is the color jersey that Martinsburg's wearing tonight for Cancer Awareness Night. Some pretty cool ones as well. Has an orange collar with some dog teeth, dog collar chain around the collar on the front and back, white numbers, and the Bulldog on the back, and on the front it says Rare Breed across the chest. Twilliger on the kick. A high one to the near side will be caught and bobbled at the 5, still going down, and it looks like Musselman was able to retain possession as a swarm of Bulldogs was coming for the head of, it looks like, Stephen Helton, I believe? Or was that Chris Slack? But it's 1st and 10 Musselman. 5:02 to go in the fourth. It's 60-20. Ball on the 7-yard line of the Applemen. As the clock, due to the mercy rule, starts winding down as it's a 40-point lead for the Bulldogs. And that quarterback's the freshman, Zach Miller. Excuse me, that looks like it's Michael Thompson. Thompson will hand the ball off to his running back who goes up the middle. Flag on the play. 2 flags on the play, according to our PA announcer. Wait and see what the calls are.
Holding. They're going to call it on Musselman, yep. Holding penalties get dangerous around the goal line because if you hold in the end zone, that's a safety. Now, obviously,
it looks like that's the only penalty that will be called. So,
yeah, I guess 2 referees noticing the same holding penalty.
It is Blaze Ricketts in at running back still. Michael Thompson, the sophomore, in at quarterback. 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Thompson looks behind him to Ricketts, gives him the call. First down and 14, ball on the 2. Shotgun formation, the handoff to Blaze, and Blaze is stopped at the line of scrimmage as Ricketts will pick up no yards to bring up second down as the clock continues to wind down. It's at 3:45 now.
Starting to see some of the backup players for Martinsburg in as well. Some guys that don't usually get a lot of action. See Vaughn Holmes, see Brady Hager, number 72, Sincere
Will
Warren.
Bass, I believe, out there.
Sincere Warren.
Yep, Sincere Warren in on the stop.
Jazeer Spruce.
On the outside's Coy Fagan as well. Second and 14, ball still on the 2 for Musselman, 3:15 to go. Play clock not even winding down, too. The handoff to Ricketts, and Ricketts stopped right at the goal line. Is it going to be ruled a safety? No, they said the forward progress has them at the half-yard line.
And I believe that was Brady Hager in on the tackle there. It might have been the big defensive lineman there, number 58, Will Bass. I think they were both in for a group tackle there.
That's who it was Will Bass in to make the stop. 2:40 to go in the fourth, 3rd and 15. Ball on the 1. Pistol formation for Michael Thompson. Trips to the far side, 1 receiver to the near side. Thompson hands it off back up the middle, and it's a safety. The entire defensive line swarming Blaze Ricketts. 2:26 to go. It's now Martinsburg 62, Musselman 20.
I think that was Will Bass that got in there again. He is a big guy for to be out there with some of these, backup players. Again, we mentioned the starting offensive line for Musselman was already made up of sophomores, 4 sophomores, and 1 junior. And then you get a guy who's 5'10", 220 pounds, and Will Bass against some backup offensive linemen. And, you can see how a safety ends up happening when you start that drive inside the 10. But still, multiple tackles for loss on that.
2:26 to go in this fourth quarter. Martinsburg going to improve to 2-0 on the year and extend its win streak over Musselman to 24 straight. What a second half the Martinsburg Bulldogs have had. It was 26-20 at the half, and Martinsburg has flipped those numbers around to make it 62-20.
Again, second straight week that they've gone and just put in a lot more work on offense in this second half. So going from 26 to 62, 36 unanswered points.
And due to the safety, it'll be a punt by the freshman, Zach Miller. And they'll kick it to the near sideline out of bounds at the 45-yard line, and that's where Martinsburg will start up the offense with 2:08 to go in this fourth quarter. And with the mercy rule in effect, the clock winding down.
So you're going to see a lot of players out here for the Martinsburg offense that we haven't seen in this game or in this season, really.
Looks like Coy Fagan might be the quarterback, the sophomore, coming over to Coach Lynch on the near sideline to get the play before going out to the huddle. He was the freshman starting quarterback last year. This year, the JV starting quarterback as he goes in the huddle, gets the play call to his teammates, and breaks the huddle for Martinsburg.
See a number 85, Dalvin Wheeler, out on the field for the first time. 5'7", 140-pound sophomore there.
Coy Fagan trying to line up his teammates, including Brady Hager, before going back. Minute 18 to go. It's 3 wide receivers to his left, 1 to the right for Coy Fagan, making sure still that all his receivers are lined up properly before getting the snap. Fagan gets the snap, goes to his left, finds a hole, and he'll pick up the first down as he stopped at the 30-yard line, the quarterback keeper. But a flag thrown back at the line of scrimmage as the clock winding down under a minute. It's Martinsburg 62, Musselman 20. We wait to see what the
I believe it was
penalty
a hold
is.
there. Illegal shift appears to be the call. I think the Martinsburg wide receivers, the young, inexperienced wide receivers, tried to set there, and they didn't all get reset in the proper way before the snap came.
The clock continues to go here at Coburn Field. 23 seconds to go. Martinsburg breaks the huddle. 16 seconds to go. The play clock at 19, so we'll have to see if they decide to take a play or not. 3 wide receivers on the near side, 1 to the far for Coy Fagan. Fagan, quarterback keeper to the right side, has a blocker in front of him across the 40, spins, still on his feet, and he'll be tackled just shy of the 30, and that's the end of the game. Martinsburg goes to 2-0 on the year, defeating Musselman 62-20. What a second half, pitching the shutout for the Bulldogs defensively. A great game by both sides, but Martinsburg pulls away in the second half and gets a huge win.
In that second half shutout by that defense, it was hard for Musselman to get really anything going. There was a couple unforced errors there that Musselman had, and it was just a great, but it was really overall a great second half from Martinsburg.
As the teams at midfield go out to shake hands, as 62-20, Martinsburg picks up its 24th straight win over Musselman. As Martinsburg next week will head to Sharando. For Musselman, they will head to Jefferson. So we wait to see if Spencer will get an interview before the team goes out or after, and we need to take a break. So trying to look down on the sideline to see if Spencer can give us a bit of a signal or not. It looks like he's not going to get it now, so we'll take our 2-minute break and then be back for the Palace Lounge post-game show. This is West Virginia, Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency, BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs. Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Back as we welcome you into the Palace Lounge post-game show, brought to you by the Palace Lounge on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg, with a full lunch and dinner menu with daily specials and a clean, comfortable atmosphere. Check out their menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page as Martinsburg gets the win 62-20 over the Musselman Applemen. As we will now send it down onto the field, join Spencer Dupuis, who's alongside Britt Sherman and Ezra Bajent.
Yeah, down here with Ezra Bajan, and we'll be joined later by Coach Sherman, and I guess Cam Shallis as well. He's come to join us as well. But Ezra, you had a great night tonight. Seemed like you're finally on rhythm with your receivers. It seemed like late in last week's game you were able to get on a rhythm, but the whole game tonight.
Yeah, I felt like we definitely learned from last week and came into practice ready to go this week and got better. So
a lot of mistakes early in that first half, but it seemed like as a team you guys were able to pick up and not make those mistakes in the second half.
Yeah, I feel like, we did better the second half. Yeah, we had to come out and just do better, so we did it.
And when you see the guys that you're able to pass to, a new guy in Jameer Hunter, you guys seem to have a very good connection early.
Yeah, we've been throwing all summer, and I love that guy, and he was working today.
All right, thanks for the time. Go celebrate with your team.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Now we'll be joined by Coach Sherman. And Coach, we talked to you going into the third quarter. It seemed like there's just few too many mistakes on your side, and maybe some other things not being helped with your team. But second half, it seems like everything kind of came together.
Yeah, I mean, we gave him a fumble for a touchdown, and we just made dumb mistakes there in the first half and giving them stuff, and just talked about that at halftime. Let's just do what we've been doing, but stop shooting ourselves in the foot and just come out and play and, be hungry. And, guys were getting cramps, getting tired, but you got to fight through that because everybody has that at the beginning of the year, so there's no excuses.
I just asked Ezra about Jameer Hunter. You have him come over, and sadly you have Roman go out last week. Do you think that having Jameer Hunter is going to be kind of able to pick up some pieces that Roman is not able to have now?
Well, Jameer's a great player, and that whole receiving core, Buzz Dover had a great catch and run today. Cash Gideon comes in, steps in for Rome, huge shoes to fill, and then Sarad Musgrove and Avion Blackwood and those other spots. Avion had a huge catch for us on a 3rd and long. So those guys are coming in and stepping up, and that's what they're going to have to do with Roman being out, and I was pleased with them tonight.
And again, that defensive line there late in the game, it seemed like they really took over.
Yeah, they controlled the line of scrimmage last week. They did this week as well. A few hiccups there, but they solidified toward the end of the game, and we're able to just kind of stymie their whole operation.
All right, Coach Sherman, congrats on the win, and we'll talk to you next week.
Thank you.
And I guess we'll now be joined by Cam Shallis. It was kind of a random thing here, but you guys seem to have a few mistakes in the first half, but able to kind of fix those mistakes in the second half and get a kind of an overall team win in that second half.
Yeah, we had a couple things formation-wise that we had to fix up at halftime, but once we got in there and talked it over Coach Ash and Coach Ostrowski, I feel like we got it figured out pretty well.
And we talked to Coach Sherman about it last week, and just now it seems like that defensive line for you guys is going to be kind of a force to be reckoned with all season.
Oh yeah, for sure. That linebacker, you got about 3 seconds to make a tackle before one of them get there. So it's a race. Like I said earlier, it's definitely a race. So it's a lot of fun, but it's definitely difficult.
How does it feel to be able to play it like behind those guys and know that it makes your life a little bit easier knowing not a lot of guys are going to get through that first level?
For sure, it's awesome. But deep down, I'm a competitor. I'm competing with those guys. We're all trying to get after it, but it's a whole family type thing. The defense is just a family, so it's so much fun to be out there.
Big win tonight against Musselman. What does that mean? I know like last year the game didn't start out how you guys wanted it, and this year didn't seem to, but able to kind of correct things in that second half. But it's against a big rival in Musselman.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, obviously everyone knows how big the rivalry is, and it's always a fun game to come into. Everybody gets hyped up and everybody gets ready, and to come out with the win is definitely awesome. The way that we do it.
All right, Cam, thanks for the time. Best of luck next week.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Back up to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Spencer, Cam, Ezra, and Britt, as that was a lot of guys, but great interviews all around by Spencer. So we welcome you back into the Matt Miller broadcast booth as Martinsburg gets the 62-20 win over Musselman. Colin McLaughlin here alongside me is Dylan Bishop on the Palace Lounge post-game show, and let's get into our post-game stats brought to you by Bechtel Jewelers, West Virginia's largest Pandora retailer on Route 11 south of Inwood, taking care of you like nobody's business.
So I'll start out with Musselman here, just to give you a little breakdown here. Baden Hartman was 5 for 15 for 97 yards, but he had 2 touchdown passes. Both of those touchdown passes going to Ray Adamas, who ended up having 3 catches for 69 yards. Hartman also gave you 12 carries for 46 yards, trying to make a lot happen with his legs as well. But on the Martinsburg side, Ezra Bajent, 20 for 24, 383 passing yards and 4 touchdowns. 3 of those touchdowns going to Jameer Nelson, who had 5 catches for 161 yards to go with those 3 touchdowns, and adding on a punt return touchdown late in the game. Buzz Dover had 8 catches for 141 yards and a score. Zion Grantham ended up with 10 touches overall, 79 yards rushing and receiving combined. A.J. Harrison, 4 carries, 40 yards and a TD. Murphy Clement, 10 carries, 133 yards and 2 touchdowns, a lot of that coming on the 99-yarder in the second half.
Alrighty, there you go. We'll take a 2-minute break now. On the other side of that break, give our awards for this evening's game. So don't go anywhere. This is Martinsburg Bulldog football on Talk Radio, Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV10.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
This is Ben Copenhaver, your local alarm professional at Dynamark Atlantic Security. Did you know that home break-ins are 6% more likely during the day? That's right, the bad guys know when you're away, and they are smarter than you think. Dynamark Atlantic Security has the security solutions for you. Don't commit the error when the game is on the line. Phone me today at 304-671-2158 to learn how to play good defense against the bad guys. Dynamark Atlantic Security. Call today at 304-671-2158.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, SkinnerFirm.com.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome back to our final segment of the Palace Lounge post-game show. Martinsburg gets the win 62-20 over Musselman. Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Dylan Bishop as we will now get into our awards for this evening. And let's start off with the electrifying play of the game, Dylan, brought to you by Orsini's Home Store. Not just an appliance store any longer. Go to 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg or Orsini's.com. It's a tough one. There have been a lot of electrifying plays tonight, but what's your award going to be?
It's quite a game when there's a 99-yard touchdown, and I'm tempted to give it to another play, but I'm going to give it to Murphy Clement, 99 yards, all the way taking it himself the entire length of the field on his way to having 133 yards and 2 touchdowns. I was tempted to give it to Jameer Hunter and his punt return touchdown.
We'll make it an honorable mention.
It is, yes.
All right, let's move now to our collision of the game, brought to you by Cody's Body Shop at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Family owned, offering superior customer service and great pricing for a job done by experienced, certified technicians. Phone 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page.
I'm going to give a shout-out to some of the backups here for Martinsburg. I'm going to give it to Will Bass and his safety at the end of the game to make it 62-20.
I like that. You always got to give respect to the guys that come in and what people like to say is garbage time, but it's not garbage time for them. So congrats, Will Bass, on getting our collision of the game. Let's now go to our good hands catch of the game, brought to you by Kelly Allstate Insurance. For all of your insurance needs, call Gary Kelly at 304-263-4596 or stop by 724 Lakeview Drive in Martinsburg.
I'll give this one to Jameer Hunter. His screen pass touchdown that he came through with in the second half that got him 3 touchdowns on the day, 161 yards, and 4 touchdowns overall with that punt return touchdown.
Yeah, that 26-yard screen pass to make it 33-20, and that was the first of many second-half touchdowns for Martinsburg. But our final one, the Bodwell Insurance Solutions Player of the Game, brought to you by Bodwell Insurance Solutions, a local professional to help you with all of your Medicare needs. Go to bodwellinsurancesolutions.com or call 304-283-0864.
Again, this is another one where Jameer Hunter has to be an honorable mention. But Ezra Bajan, 20 for 24, 383 yards, 4 touchdowns, as many touchdowns as incompletions, nearly 400 yards. He was just so efficient passing the ball today. No mistakes. He was able to avoid sacks. He was passing the ball deep, short, accurate, all lengths of the field, just dropping the ball in the bucket deep down the field. A lot of times it was to Hunter. So he got buzzed over, ended up with 141 yards and a touchdown as well. So again, overall, just a great performance by everyone on the Martinsburg offense, really.
So there you go, another Martinsburg Bulldog win by a final score of 62-20 over the Musselman Applemen, as that'll wrap things up from Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. For Donna Schaffner, Justice and Donald Kinney, Spencer Dupuis, Dylan Bishop, and Mike Hornby, who came out to help us set up and make sure we had all these cameras for you. For the Martinsburg Athletic Department as well, helping us out, getting us some waters again during this game. I'm Colin McLaughlin signing off from Coburn Field. And on the other side of this, you'll have the Extra Point post-game scoreboard show with Nick Verzolini. But until next week, have a good evening, everybody.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Peripheral artery disease, also known as PAD, is a common condition in which narrowed arteries reduce blood flow. PAD most commonly occurs in the legs and affects approximately 6.5 million Americans over the age of 40. WVU Medicine is offering a free screening for peripheral artery disease on September 17th, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. at the Dorothy McCormick Center. Registration is required. To participate, call the WVU Heart and Vascular Institute at 304-596-2109.
Hello?
We're here again 3 times in the past 2 days.
You're where?
Bechtel Jewelers. Look.
Can Mom hear you?
No, she's in a diamond coma. Get her the pendant, or I will.
Hey, that's my credit card.
What? Can't hear you, Dad. You're breaking up.
It's going to take more than a crying baby to wake her out of this diamond coma. You're going to need a mega dose of jewelry from Bechtel Jewelers.
Take Rock's Chicken everywhere. A perfect mix of white and dark meat for any occasion. Rock's 12-piece chicken, $12. Rock's Local Market. Take Rock's Chicken everywhere. It's perfect for any occasion. Rock's 12-piece chicken, $12. Rock's Local Market.
We welcome you into the Extra Point Scoreboard Show. I'm Nick Verzolini, and we're going to run down all of the scores throughout the state. We'll start right here, though, in the Eastern Panhandle. The game tonight that you just watched, Martinsburg and Musselman, it was close at halftime, but it wasn't a close final as the Bulldogs pull away from the Applemen, shut them out in the second half to win it 62-20 after the game was 26-20 at the half. Hedgesville defeats Warren County of Virginia. I believe we had a misprint on the scoreboard at halftime, as the score that I had saw was that Warren County had a 14-7 lead, but that was not accurate. So Hedgesville ended up with the 29-7 win tonight. So the Eagles are 2-0 to begin the season after going just winless 2 seasons ago, and then 4-6 last year. They already have half of their win total from a season ago. So Hedgesville looking good to start this season. Sharando beats up on Jefferson 42-23. Sharando will play host to Martinsburg next week. That will be the game we have here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. So 42-23 victory for Sharando over Jefferson tonight. Good one between Spring Mills and Washington. Spring Mills holds on to win it 17-14 over the Patriots. It's a 1-1 record for the young Cardinals, and the Patriots fall to 0-2 and 0-2 in EPAC play as well. So not where they want to be at this point in the season, but still a lot of games to be played. We'll move on to some big headliners in AAA football, along with AA, some local, or I guess regional teams as well, as Huntington, not region team, but a team that we're certainly keeping an eye on in the Eastern Panhandle after their run to the state finals last year, runner-ups. They defeat South Charleston tonight 54-7. Good one between Morgantown and Bridgeport. The Mohegans win it 10-6 over Bridgeport in that one. This game was supposed to be pretty good, but it didn't live up to the hype. Park South, who I believe is either on Hedgesville or Washington's schedule here coming up, so big win for them over Hampshire, 50-3. Now we'll run down the rest of the state for you as we take a look at the remaining AAA games that we did not get in on that scoreboard. Last night, Brooke defeats Indian Creek, Ohio, 21-7 in that ball game. Buchanan Upshur beats Ripley tonight 13-6. GW beats Blazer, Kentucky, 21-14. Woodrow Wilson over Greenbrier East tonight, 49-21. Capital losing to Hurricane tonight, 41-0 in the fourth quarter of that ball game. No score reported between AA Roane County and AAA Lincoln County. Parkersburg beating Riverside tonight, 35-13. North Marion, AA North Marion beating Preston. Last updated, though, in the third quarter, 14-10. Excuse me. Spring Valley beats Portsmouth, Ohio. Good game there, 42-31. The final score. And Wheeling Park beats Brashear, Pennsylvania, 42-12. Some scores in AA that we didn't get to. Princeton, a AAA school, though, playing AA Bluefield, 28-7 win for Princeton over Bluefield, or at least that was the score in the fourth quarter when it was last updated. Chapmanville beats Poca tonight, 49-20. No score reported between Philip Barber and Clay County. Fairmont Senior leading Lindsley in the fourth quarter, 27-17. Gallia Academy of Ohio in the third was leading Point Pleasant 14-13. East Fairmont beats Grafton, or led Grafton, at halftime, 20-7. Winfield over Hoover tonight, 19-14. Independence crushes AAA Oak Hill, 40-0 in that ball game. North Star, Pennsylvania, and Kaiser, that game is tomorrow. So Saturday football going on there. Lewis County beating Braxton County, 34-28. Shady Spring over Nicholas County, 16-14 at halftime was last reported. Another game that hasn't been updated since halftime, Nitro, AA Nitro, leads St. Albans at the half, 17-6. Was the last score reported. Robert C. Byrd over Oak Glen, 57-23 in that one. Logan shutting out Sissonville 35-0. Scott beats Wayne tonight 41-6. John Marshall over Weir. AAA John Marshall over AA Weir 13-6. Mingo Central beats West Side 56-6 in that one. And then in Class A football, Bridgeport, Ohio beats Trinity 62-21. Buffalo, Petersburg, no score reported between those two schools. Tyler Consolidated in Doddridge County. Good one there. And Doddridge County wins it 20-12 over Tyler Consolidated. East Hardy beats Clay Battelle tonight 59-12. Gilmer County over Webster County 36-18. Greenbrier West over Summers County 26-0. Cameron and 100 went at it, and Cameron got the victory 47-0 over 100. Ritt County over Magnolia tonight 68-0. The Man Hillbillies leading Mountain View in the fourth quarter 20-7. Meadow Bridge over Richwood 42-8. Midland Trail beats Tulsa tonight 42-3. Montcalm gets a win. They're 2-0 at Montcalm over Twin Valley 46-14. Pocahontas County Moorfield, they'll play tomorrow. Grove City in Pennsylvania and Pedane City, no score there. James Monroe in Pendleton County, no score reported there. Tug Valley Sherman, no score. And 7 years ago reported there. South Harrison over Liberty Harrison, AA Liberty Harrison 16-7. St. Mary's over Ravenswood tonight 56-13. Big win for Tucker County over Tigris Valley 62-6. The final there. Valley and Calhoun County went at it tonight, and a lot of points were scored. 48-34 was the score last updated, with Valley leading Calhoun in the fourth quarter. Van and Pikeview, no score reported there. Wamaha beating Wyoming East 72-26 as AA school losing to a single A school 72-26. Wheeling Central over Tuscarawas, Ohio 62-21, and then Williamstown and Warren Local of Ohio play tomorrow. A lot of Saturday football going on this Labor Day weekend on the high school side. And that, again, does it for us here. That was the final score reported in the state of West Virginia tonight. Again, the game we'll have next week. Martinsburg will travel to Sharando. We'll have Shepherd football for you on Saturday. We'll pull up that graphic of the EPAC scores for you again if you're just now tuning in. Again, Martinsburg getting the win tonight, 62-20 over Musselman. Hedgesville over Warren County, Virginia, 29-7. Sharando over Jefferson, 42-23. And Spring Mills over Washington, 17-14. But, again, the game we'll have next week here for high school. Martinsburg will travel to Sharando. The Shepherd Rams play their first home game on Saturday. It's a noon kickoff between the Rams and Edinboro. First PSAC game of the year as well, so that should be a lot of fun. No Monday Night Mayhem due to it being Labor Day, so we won't have that on Monday for you. I believe we'll have some volleyball, but I'm not certain who's playing. So just stay tuned on social media for that. I think we might be at Musselman for volleyball next week, but I can't remember who's involved against Musselman. But stay tuned on social media for the schedule. Again, that's the football side of things. Though we got Martinsburg and Sharando and Shepherd playing at home against Edinboro. So that will do it for us here. Again, your final score tonight, Martinsburg beats Musselman 62-20. Bulldogs advance to 2-0. Musselman falling to 1-1. And that will do it for us. So have a good weekend, everybody. And we'll see you on Tuesday for the Sports Mix.
Erie Insurance says here's to the grown-ups who move, mortgage, mow, and still bust a move. But does your home insurance still fit? Erie helps you protect the home you've grown into, all at fair prices that are often less than the other guys. So how do you find the right coverage? Magic. Nope. Local independent agents who get to know you like this.
Your local Erie agent in Martinsburg is Smallwood & Small Insurance. Get a quote at smallwoodandsmall.com.
Erie Insurance.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Hello?
We're here again 3 times in the past 2 days.
You're where?
Bechtel Jewelers. Look.
Can Mom hear you?
No, she's in a diamond coma. Get her the pendant, or I will.
Hey, that's my credit card.
What? Can't hear you, Dad. You're breaking up.
It's going to take more than a crying baby to wake her out of this diamond coma. You're going to need a mega dose of jewelry from Bechtel Jewelers.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Jambo Construction and Fencing Company, LLC is a veteran-owned and operated company right here in the Eastern Panhandle of West Virginia that specializes in decks, fencing, and hardscaping. Find us on Facebook at Jambo Construction and Fencing to see more of the projects we've completed. For a free estimate, you can call Bo Bartley at 304-268-5452 or Jamie Gall at 304-279-5053. We are licensed and insured in the state of West Virginia, and as Martinsburg alums, we say, go Bulldogs. Heffley Motor Company, just off I-81 at 993 Hedgesville Road, is a family-owned and operated business providing the Eastern Panhandle with the highest quality pre-owned vehicles and customer service since 1997. Heffley is a pre-owned Carfax Advantage dealer. We're proud to be your partner serving the community. You're local, we're local, so why not buy local? Call us at 304-267-7172 or see us at 993 Hedgesville Road. And if you want to sell your car, we buy cars too. Check us out at Heffley.com. Heffley Motor Company, a nice place to do business.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, SkinnerFirm.com.
And that concludes today's postgame show. Be sure to tune in each week throughout the regular and postseason for more West Virginia high school football. Today's game has been brought to you by
Bechtel Jewelers, the Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, Chris Ross with the Milestone Real Estate Group, the Skinner Law Firm, Hagerstown Ford, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, Orsini's Home Store, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law, CMA Honda of Winchester, and WVU Medicine.
For the best in high school, college, and NFL coverage all season long, keep it tuned in to Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg. All rights reserved.